Yeah, well, I got +1 to some kind of save, probably. At
I
least.
got a
I got
miniature.
at least a +1 to every save except strength. Fuck you.
My browser.
Oh no! I have +8 to wisdom saves.
Anyway, hold on. There. I am recording.
Robo guy.
Robo guy.
I want to see your ugly ass face.
Get on camera. Charcoal.
Crazy. Oh, well, I started
Alright.
recording.
I also
I
have
can't
to
turn
pull
my
up
camera
mine.
back up.
Heaven forbid someone was.
I'm definitely not at 12 HP. Or maybe I am at 12 HP.
Oh
Something's
my
going
god,
on
my
here.
computer is piping hot.
Why is Tharic Grimbledor grayed out?
Theric Grimbold.
Grimbold!
I forgot your name. That's okay.
Theric Grimbold.
What the
Oh!
Shit!
I forgot that it gets really hype at the middle. Mostly because I pulled up the wrong track.
Room reactive on virtual cam.
Oh my god, we still have a Dark Souls 3 run going.
Blum, 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 blum,
Oh,
blum.
Hydro cam. Oh shit, I'm on
I
the
don't-
wrong
I
reactive.
don't think that's supposed to be happening.
Hi, Chargles. Walking reactive.
Big ass fucking head. Move your big ass fucking head.
Get your bitch ass ears out of the caption.
Damn, look at my
Fine,
fucking forehead.
Fine, buddy.
Fuck.
Look at me. I'm stupid and dumb.
Donald, did the guy ever find my Twitch channel that I don't stream on?
Hey guys, I'm Coral Strabes.
I like mine ears. Alright.
Yo.
I don't know if you can say that, Goldie.
Are we all ready? Actually, no, we're not. Where's well,
I'm here.
He died.
you like
He's off in the
jerking
corner
off?
jerking it.
He is.
Just off screen cranking it?
You'll see like a
By
white
it.
flash.
Just finished doing.
You're just gonna see a liquid like shoot across the screen wall.
It's going directly on the camera. It's everywhere.
That's disgusting.
What do you mean that's disgusting, Goldie? It's logic. It's physics. It all makes sense.
Biology, it's nature.
Exactly.
So, is everyone ready?
Yes.
Move! My cat's sitting
So-
on my spacebar.
Kill him. So, for the first time in about 3 weeks, or 3 months, welcome back to Seekers of the Void. Let's give a brief recap of what we've done so far. A group of intrepid adventurers brought together by little more than fate and luck met in the stunning, handcrafted beautiful masonry of the city of Venom. A dwarven empire that the likes of the world have never known before. Many come from far and wide to see the beautiful pillars that hold in the hollowed out mountain. This mountain holds a little under 1 million people. A gigantic city a gigantic city so large the mountain it inhabits blocks the skyline, creating the Venom Range. Across from it, across a broad desert, following down a stream, you can find the shining gold city inhabited, the sole inhabitant of the desert of its scale, Zushida, home of our very own Kaplan Fenrir. Zushida is a vibrant city in the throes of revolution at the moment, as people grow constantly more and more worried about the rising heat in the desert. People begin to migrate away. The city shrinks. The funds of the Royal Empire get drained, all while powerful guilds vie for force. For our story, the most notable is the Fenrir family's they belong to the Fenrir family, the Lupino Bloodhunter Guild. Across the vast desert, through the savannas, the mountains, and the craggy cliffs that when wind bellows through them, it sounds like the screams of those lost in the ancient battles to hold them, is the shining city. This city made of vibrant quartz and golds, shrouded in growth of plant. Strawberry fields stretch out for miles around the outside of the city is our beautiful home of Fairgrembold Melrose. Many have wondered the origins of the Melrose city, as it has seemingly been there for time immemorial. The only founding documents of the city are in other museums of Melrose and Venerum and Zushida, referring to the shining capital Melrose. So ancient that its founding documents are lost, but yet so powerful that it could cause a war at a moment's notice. Speaking of such, tensions grow between Melrose and Venerum as more and more people leave the city oasis and move out of their small desert villages, coming to Melrose looking for safety from the desert's blinding, burning heat. With thousands of immigrants a day, the city is starting to strain under its own growth. Officials feel the ever growing effects of the slums getting wider and wider and wider. As you, a party, began your travels together, eventually picking up the young dwarf Grimbold, then moving forward back onto the coastal city, or moving forward onto the coastal city of Wisconsin, diving deep, seeking treasure, seeking history. You found it, learning of the collapse of the Elven Empire, the horrible, horrible events of the cataclysmic day of sun, as light ripped through thousands of elven cities, murdering upwards of 2 billion elves. The continent rested quiet, scarred permanently, the lush deserts turning to the lush jungles turning to scattered deserts. Learning of this, he surfaced, although with a slight change in the party composition. With the death of Sora Feathers and the formal meeting of Talia Lumen, you surfaced. Learned quickly that war was on the horizon, just days away from being declared. You guys rushed through Wisconian. Getting separated, you lost members. Barrett Grimbold tentatively meeting back with his old guild, the Melrose military. Talia Lumen meeting the burly, monstrous form of Yusuf Fenrir. Ren, seeing visions of his past, constantly hearing visions of elven ancestors that spoke to him in dreams and faded, foggy memories. And Kaplan Fenrir taken from Wisconian into the reaches of the Fenrir family again. Now traveling southward back towards Venerum in search of your comrade and to report your findings to both Alfred and Grace, also hoping to return the now dry ashes of Sora Feathers, your feathery comrade lost. You stopped at a small village along the way, looking for respite after being driven out of Wisconian so quick with very little supplies. In the throes of a problem, grown folk causing problem constantly. In the small village, you guys followed them back to their base, a wide pool of water with rickety boards making up the structure of the grillage, the Grung's village, the grillage, if you will. Clearing that out violently, you guys ascended through the underwater, through the caverns, up to the top of a mountain, covered in yellow lilacs, as far as the eye can see, cresting the mountain like a thin coat of hair over this rocky dome. Finding an ancient elven artifact, you activated it. Visions of the past ran back to some of you as a giant robot came forth from the ground, putting in a good fight. You guys eventually fell it, pulled out a core gem from it, a black inky stone, and underneath was a vault. A vault first descended by Ren. Into the dark depths, or into the dark depths of this vault, you find a ladder, Ren. You are climbing down.
Is this still like a back? What's the word? Is this happening right now?
Yep, this is happening right now. You guys are all in this moment.
I will go down the ladder.
All right. This paused. Is running. All right. As you guys all gather, Magic Man Martini, Talia Lumen, Ferret Grimbold, and Ren, no last name given. You see Ren start to climb down into this dark shadowed hole into which the robot came from. You can see as you guys stare down the scrapes of the metal that drew against the old mason stone as the robot pulled itself from this spot to look for whomever was intruding. Is anyone else doing anything while Ren's going down the ladder? Any conversation to be had amongst you?
Fucking giving my prayers. He's definitely dead.
As you give a silent prayer, Ren, you slowly descend the ladder. It gets darker yet. Sunlight seems to be completely swallowed by this hole in an unnatural way. You can feel the stone that the ladder is carved from is slick to the touch and cold. Atop this mountainous vault, you start to disappear into the darkness. As the rest of the party is no longer able to see you, your eyes start to adjust the crown that surrounds your head, very similar to the like something like Sun Mix Wukong's crown, or like the crown that the Khan from Depot can have, where it's connected in the back and then rolls around in the front. This one just sits vaguely in front, but instead of not connecting in the front, it doesn't connect in the back, and it almost makes a tiara-esque shape in the front with three small crests, the middle one bigger than the next, the other two. It starts to grow and illuminate as you can feel dark vision start to set into you in this moment. While he disappears into the darkness, Magic Man Martini, Theric, Talia Lumen, you see your friend disappear into the darkness like a drop in the bucket. Is anyone following?
Any of you want to go after him?
I guess I will. I'll just kind of start making my way down the road. Wondering what the hell Theric just did with his hands.
As you kind of lean over and put your first foot on the steps, you two can feel the cold, you'd expect the heat of the sun to warm up the stone a little bit, but it is fucking frigid. It almost threatens to freeze the webbing between your fingers as you grab onto it. As you start to also climb down. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. As you start to climb down, The light does get almost swallowed up naturally by this, but it does. Your dark vision does allow you to see enough to see what is immediately in front of you as you start to climb down. The sunlight being swallowed after about 15 feet unnaturally. You guys see another one of your party members descend the ladder before immediately, like a drop in the bucket, disappearing indistinguishable from the darkness. The last thing you see is Talia Lumen's big fish eyes disappear into the darkness. Those yellow irises disappear, or pupils disappear.
Marco.
You hear Marco.
Polo.
You hear Bolo. Echoes up the tube.
What does that mean?
I've got no clue.
Ancient fish folk again.
Yeah, it's elven secrets that only me and Ren would know. It was a famous game for the elven children back in the day.
Back in the day, 1,400 years ago.
Yeah, back in the day, 1,400 years ago. It's not too long.
Do either of the brave, beefy? Well, actually, I forgot. You're not Catelyn. You're Martini.
Yeah.
Does the brave, beefy dwarf dare descend into the darkness with his comrade?
Well, do you fancy yourself a cave diver?
I don't know if I have the willpower for this one.
Right, well, it's settled then. I think I'll keep my 2 feet planted firmly into the ground.
Magic Man Martini?
I'm staying up here as well. That's scary.
Ooh, scary. As you guys sat down, waiting for news of comrades to come back up, Talia Lumen, you eventually, as you set into the darkness, you can eventually see. Actually, no, Ren went down first, so we can see this first. Ren, as you set into the darkness, your crown glowing with a kind of effervescent radiance, setting, parting the light, or parting the darkness in the way like Moses in the Red Sea. You eventually find footfall as your foot no longer hits a ladder, but then a steady piece of masoned stone, large and intricate in nature. You can feel the innate you can feel the carvings dug into it even through your thick boots. Evidently, this would not be very comfortable to walk on with bare feet.
Marco.
Does Talia Woman wear shoes?
Hello. Yeah, Talia wears little boots. They're like Uggs kind of.
Not the
Okay.
fucking Uggs, bro.
Uggs. Talia, you once again also find footing in the floor as you see the light radiant crown start to glow. Ren, as you step down, you can see a light radiating off of Talia. Underneath the brown cloak she wears, you can see a kind of light on her chest. You ever left your phone flashlight on and put it in your pocket? That's
Yeah.
kind of what it looks like, but it sets in like the center of her chest. You can follow the light up, and you see the bracelet or the necklace of the amulet wrapped around her neck. It looks like that's glowing in this moment.
Marco.
Hello.
You eventually get close enough that you can see each other vaguely through Ren's lamp light on his biological crown.
Has your forehead always been that shiny, Ren?
No, actually.
It hurts my small little eyes.
I mean, we don't have very much light down here, so I'll take it.
I suppose.
Yeah, in this darkness, you see the reflective eyes of Talia Lumen as she kind of talks. You can just see like the ancient ancestry of what is obviously a predatory species as the green like hue reflects in her eyes as you see sharp teeth before you realize that's just
You're
It's
kinda
like
scary.
seeing your cat in the hallway at the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm. In your eyes, Talia, though. You see what appears to be an actual archangel in this moment. As your it's not Yuri's. Ren looks almost angelic in this moment. The crown illuminating his face, setting down onto his, settling up above. You have blue hair, correct?
Yeah.
Or pale? I forget.
I don't remember either.
Ren is light blue.
Yeah. You see it settle against the light blue hair and the incredibly pale skin that tapers off into long ears that seem to be hidden under the locks. Like I said, Ren, you can see that Talia's amulet is glowing, but it's very faint because it's being covered under her cloak. But she has not noticed it yet.
Hey, what's that? As I point at it.
But
You
look
your
down.
eyes trace down, and you see a faint glow from your amulet.
I'm just gonna kind of dig it out of my cloak and just like hold it in my hand.
As you pull it out, kind of from the cloak, you guys immediately have to cover your eyes as an almost radiant blast rockets through the room, echoing like a sound. You can almost hear the vibrations of how powerful the light is. As you open your eyes, you adjust. The room is fairly well lit now. The amulet glowing in some spots with a magical hue to it, the kind of wavering pink and white and green, kind of like the opalescence of a pearl displayed upon the walls of this cold cut black stone. It brings, it elevates it to another level as the stones seem to be designed to have this sort of light shine upon them, bringing the whole room almost to feel as if you were inside a ball of glass. Thalia, you have never seen an amulet do this.
Is this what you surface people would call a flashbang?
What's a flashbang?
I don't know.
Neither do I.
Marco! And I'm just gonna shout. I'm gonna shout all the way up.
You guys hear, Marco, 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 Marco!
I still don't know what that means.
I don't think. Did they leave?
I don't think they know.
Oh.
I think they did the golem get back up? Did it get them? Or did they get caught?
Anyway.
Are you still down there?
He's still down
Sorrow!
there.
Oh,
I believe I've crafted what one might call a flashbang.
What's a flashbang?
Flashbang, flashbang. You guys can now see a vague light. No, you guys can't see a damn thing from up where you are. It is a pitch black hole.
You guys should come down here. It looks pretty interesting.
As you guys start looking around yourselves, you notice that this room is intricately carved. The hole you descended was probably 30-ish feet deep. So you assume that the robot was almost acting as a plug to block this space. As you can see, there were as you look up, you can see various like out carvings on the walls where it looks like the egg-like bottom of it would have rested into the stone against the metal. You can see where it scraped and pulled itself out. But this area is pristine, despite the bit of dust that has fallen down. The area of the floor is intricately carved with what looks like a giant magic circle. Almost like a teleportation room. The walls in this circular, it's like a big cylinder all the way down, and then you guys got past the bottom of the ladder area where the egg robot would have sat. It opened up into a much larger cylinder space. The walls engraved with intricate carvings that seem to depict figures. that looks like they both come around to it's blank, and then it starts picking up complexity as it curves around the sides of the walls, and then exactly opposite from where the ladder is, on the other side of the room, you can see the culmination of this mural, ancient stone carved. You can see elven words vaguely hidden in the intricate designs, but in the center sits a mural to be inspected.
Can I look closer at the magic circle? Does it look like the one we activated before?
Describe to me where before?
Because you mentioned how it vaguely resembles a teleportation circle, and in the old ruins, we got teleported quite a few times.
So, I don't remember this, but I would say this is more akin to like, in, you would have you would have some vague knowledge of this, the both of you, that there are spells that let you traverse large distances very quickly, but they typically need to be set up in advance to be both cheaper magically and more consistent locationally. This is like a runic circle that has been carved to allow someone to choose this destination with certainty.
I guess the mural is next.
As you guys approach the mural, you can see ancient carvings of complexity. War is depicted on each side. You realize that it is a mirror of each other almost perfectly on each side before reaching to the center. So we'll start with the least complex section, and I'll describe what the mural is depicting as it gets more and more before getting to the middle point, and it depicts what seemingly is your future. Starting off, you see waves, rows, looks like depicting the sun and the ocean bearing down, or the ocean with the sun bowing down on it. You can see life beginning to form at the curves, human simple structures of creation, huts and teepees, humans with long ears. You can see after that, as it starts to grow more complex, cities and structures built atop of mountains of progress. Um, After that, you can see the first signs of friendship. As the figures depicted in the first set have long ears, the figures depicted in the second set of razors have much broader ears, long, almost fin-like in nature. These are very clearly the elves and the merfolk of the oceans. You can see it depicting relations of them, um, as the two grew together as a race, uh, depicting growing together as a species, learning about the beauties of the world, the beauties of cooperation. Then you see an archangel descending from the heavens. Its radiant light almost feels like it could tear the very stone of the canvas apart if it was any brighter. As you guys move, I should note that the amulet around your neck seems to give almost color to the immobile stone, depicting figures of every creed, every variety growing. The archangel descends to the earth, in which you can see worship begin. Shortly after, though, the worship ends as a cage is set around it. The archangel captured, set into a machination, a device of divine harnessing. It screams and writhes in pain, a divine soldier trapped inside the machinery of greed, and then is forgotten. Its power drained. It wasn't enough. You can see struggle depicted, wars, pain. Before, after that, you see a portal, a growing rift in the extra dimensional space around it. You can see the depiction of almost a hellish plane of existence. Elementals burn with fiery rage before cold. The elves steal the heart of another plane, leaving the elemental plane of assumedly fire in a cold smolder. They return home, placing it in a similar machine, harnessing its energy. The civilization surges once again, growing in strength before it too depletes that energy. The mural seems to give off a grief at this next part. You see crying figures before cutting into the next line of the mural, which depicts a fell god, an ill god. 1,000 eyes seem to carve. 1,000 eyes are seen to be carved into the stone, as you guys see a black tendril mess. Even the light of the amulet in this instance, seemingly designed to illuminate this room, illuminate rooms just like this, cannot penetrate the darkness embroidered into this stone. A fell void god, it too offering power, it too offering energy. Before Adil is struck like a warlock's pact, a patron saint, captured again. This time, they would not make the same mistake. They drew its energy slowly and tirelessly. There is some inclination that this god was not always like this, that this was forgotten what it even looked like before, drained of its energy, just barely enough to keep it alive. It regrew. Drained empty, it regrew. For thousands of years, a tortured god, one that would not be allowed to die, serving simply no more as a generator to the societies. But eventually, it too grew tired, left forgotten. This is the last panel before it shows the future. They turn to the sun. The effervescent, burning ball of energy in the sky, building structures that threaten to reach up and pull it out of the sky. Every time they approach, beams of hot red energy lash out at the civilization, tearing apart their work before calming. It then shows a map, a brawling civilization. Every point depicts a city. Every city is a dense cluster of megalopolis, of metropolis, or whatever you want to call them. Every one of those constructs even bigger constellations. The map after it shows destruction. Areas wiped clean like the claws of the beast racked upon them over and over again. Before finally it meets in the center. You guys both following on your own end of the path and seeing the same thing meet in the center. As you see something depicted smaller, much more intimate affair. This sitting in the center reads, as both of you run your fingers over the text, starting to make it out, it reads, the Savior Brim in Shadowborn will the Savior Brim in Shadowborn will blaze a path through ages born. Let Lumen's lights reveal the lies that sleep beneath the elven skies. In darkest hour, guard the flame, lest all our kin be lost to shame. If memory fades and truth decays, then sins return in mirrored days. The mural shows an elven figure alongside a figure of broad-eared origins, wearing a brimmed hat. An amulet sits across the brimmed figure's chest. Across the elven one, a broad crown threatening to reach to the skies. Beneath that shows war. Thousands of individuals, men who look like beasts who look like men, military force embroidered in gold and purples, uh, roses seemingly tie, or the thorns of rose bushes seemingly tying the vines of the soldiers on one side, the pools of blood on the other. Above that sits a single a proclamation, so ancient that even the two of you seemingly cannot take its totality into you. But it does seem to read end. The end of this story, the end of the world, the end of what? As you two stand there in the pearlescent cave, what thoughts go through your head?
Damn. I didn't know elves were bricks.
I'm gonna just like kind of give a look at the mural with the depiction of the person with the crown, and I'm just
Mhm.
gonna kind of double take at Ren, and I'm just gonna look back and forth a couple times and go. I see a I see a pretty big resemblance between you and that there person.
I'm going to glance at the mural.
You stare at it. It almost stares back as the pearlescent light crawls over it. It's like a projection of energy from the amulet that traces back to your ally.
Just gonna think over to some of the wording that was used, shadow touched, lumen, all that, and I'm just gonna kind
guys
of
wanna
hold
take-
my amulet in my hand.
You guys want to take down note of what it says in the Elvish text?
Uh,
As you guys quickly run a charcoal, both of you are archaeologists. You are, or both of you are familiar with archaeology.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, okay, sorry. So yes,
Mhm.
I would be documenting this. That is what I'm being paid for.
Yes, I assumed as such as you take, assumedly charcoal scrubbings of bits and pieces as much as you can.
It's been 6 months. Ren forgot he was getting paid for this.
You guys are the band specifically to research this sort of thing.
So I don't think we should have hit that button back then.
maybe.
You know, the one that assumably
Yeah.
has those towers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll find out at some point soon, I'm sure.
Was there a tower at the one spot? Did we ever go there to check?
I think we were on our way there to check.
Okay, 'cause I don't remember.
You did know that there were several more spots. Did I send a note of where they were?
I think we did at some point.
If you did, it's like lost somewhere.
I'm pretty sure it was in one of the chats, probably.
I'll find it while you guys play.
I'm just gonna walk kind of around the room, peek back at the murals. There you go. Static! Martini!
Oh fuck, what was her name? Talia. Ben.
Can you get down here, pretty please? With a piece of kelp on top.
No.
Good kelp.
You'd best have good reason for me to be climbing down into a hole.
I need a third party verification.
Party verification, party vote. It echoes up.
Talia, can we put your thing closer to the mural?
I'm gonna put my amulet like directly up on it.
You see as the light kind of shifts and changes. It does not react actively, but the movement of the light does make the room change drastically as the light is concentrated over less of an area. But it does not reveal a secret, seemingly.
Are you guys coming down?
Martini, are you guys climbing down a big old fucking hole?
I could
Give me
jump
a second.
down.
You could.
Dive. I could do swan dive down there.
No. You gotta do a MLG Misty Step.
I have feather fall prepared.
Damn,
Dude,
get out of here.
Sure, I'll climb down so I don't waste my last level 1 spell slot.
As you start to climb down, Thark, you following?
I don't know. Derek's definitely pretty scared of bottomless fucking pits.
It's
Clearly,
not
it's not bottomless
bottomless.
if we can hear them.
We've been
Well, we
falling for
wouldn't have had
20
enough-
minutes.
We wouldn't have had enough rope to get to the bottom of a bottomless pit. So obviously there's still fucking down there anyway. I guess if everyone else is going, I'll fucking gather myself and climb down the stupid fucking rope.
The least brave of the party finally enter. As you guys push down, after a certain point, you feel a step past the ladder and then warmth as you continue down, almost like stepping into a warm pool of water. Continuing through, eventually your head enters past that level, and you feel the light of the amulets take you as you see the same pearlescent, glass-like interior of this room of prophecy, seemingly.
So I just need you two to also kind of confirm for me what we're seeing. I'm just gonna walk over to one of the ends of the mural, and I'm gonna point at the one that looks like Ren, and then I'm gonna point at Ren.
I'm going to point at me.
I should clarify, the mural kind of goes, it tells the same story from here, then it continues, and then here is where you guys are, and then it's mirrored on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I touch it? Does that do anything?
You touch it. You feel the cold stone under your fingers. Intricately carved, you realize that even the basic carvings that make the shapes are not the end of it, as there's a texture to the stone that is implanted. But it does not react to your touch. God, please don't make me repeat that story, by the way.
Alright, go ahead and retell me the whole thing.
Yeah, Eric and Martini weren't listening.
Were you guys listening?
I was.
Listening enough.
So, Farouk, Martini, I'm just like
I am-
pointing back and forth between
Martini is
Ren and
not
Victor.
paying attention right now. He is definitely just looking at the mural.
I'm gonna kind of like wave my hand in front of his face slowly.
I haven't made it there yet, stop.
And then I'm gonna start waving my hand increasingly faster and faster until he takes notice of my presence.
I already answered you. Stop it. Leave me alone. I want
Talia's about to
The
take
mural.
flight.
right here, and I want to read it, but you won't let me.
As your eyes trace across the mural, seeing the same story, but you pull different things from it. Each interpretation of an archaeologist is as different as it is valuable. You do not see any note of the Valu, seemingly so inconsequential that they don't even get depicted in an ancient mural. It almost brings a sickness to your stomach.
I do see the resemblance of that one.
Man, you never told me about your family.
I didn't know I had family. Especially not family from however long ago this is from.
How do I know that's not you on the mural?
Are you 1,000 bajillion zillion years old?
I don't think so.
Could be.
I'm gonna just like start inspecting his face. I'm looking like incredibly close, within a centimeter of his face.
Whoa.
Just like trying to examine the eye bags.
As you
Like,
get damn near molested by this fish, Talia, you notice that his pores are his. It almost looks as if he wears makeup, but you know from experience that he doesn't. Um, Smooth, almost royal skin. The eye bags are present but not noticeable, not indicating some sleep deprivation. Eyes that seemingly go deeper and deeper the longer you stare. No end to the complexity layered in between the iris. And smooth hair that seems to not get too oily.
Let's go.
Almost royal figure with how perfect, in quotation marks, his genetics are.
What do you see, expert examiner?
Well, it seems he has a large supply of cucumbers.
What's a cucumber?
They are quite tasty. And you seem to put them on your eyes a lot.
I don't recall.
There's no other explanation.
Of course.
Cucumbers on your eyes. This Derek's like stroking his greasy ass beard with his like, dirty, dry facial skin.
Maybe you need some cucumbers.
Ah. Who says cucumbers on your eyes will ever do anybody any good?
Well, the fish is saying so.
Ah, do they have cucumbers in the ocean?
We have these things called sea cucumbers.
Are they plant?
They're cucumbers.
Your sea cucumbers will never compare to our glorious land cucumbers.
By the way, I need you to know a sea cucumber is a living thing that has
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
organs and shit.
I know,
Yes.
but Ren wouldn't know.
Oh, gosh, double checking.
See, Goldie, the merfolk here splay the sea cucumbers. And then,
Rub their
say,
guts on their face.
yes. It's look closely at Talia's face. Where do you think she got this beautiful designer shit from?
Wait, is your made out of cucumbers?
I'm gonna stare deep into Ren's soul.
I'll take that as a no.
Martini, as you finish reading the end of the story, tracing it to its end, before realizing its merit, any opinions you have on it? Not a
mean,
mention. Sorry, go ahead.
I can't think of anything to say.
As the mural invites questioning, and the last of your papers spent with charcoal, running over it to take whatever notes you can, getting charcoal carving or charcoal like peels or whatever you want to call them from it, where you place the paper and then run the charcoal. I don't know what it's called. No more information can be drawn from this, despite no more information can be drawn from the immediate area, except whatever interpretations you may have.
Is the mural magical?
You check? No. There's magic latent in this area, but the mural itself, the stone it's carved into, is not magical, just very, very cleverly designed.
Okay, you
The
know
amulet
what?
is.
I gotta check. Is the mural a celestial fiend or undead?
You have your channel divinity?
It's not.
No, that's just something you
channel
can do.
divinity. Yeah, divine sense
Pretty-
has its own like. Yeah, I just get 3 of them for long rest.
As you shine out, no undead. What was the other? What was the 3?
Celestial
Celestial and fiends.
Okay, no celestial undead fiends. No undead. No fiends. Faintly celestial in this space, but that doesn't shock you at this point.
I see.
You guys start to hear
What's
as you
that?
hear the gentler piddle paddle of rain starting to drop down into the hole. As a light drizzle starts to pour down from the ceiling. Some of you would know that this threatens the stonework, but of this build, who knows how sturdy it may be.
It threatens not only the stonework, but I'm pretty sure there's a good old risk of a flash flooding here.
Oh, sir.
Which is fine by me, but the rest of you, I don't know.
What does that mean, fish?
The water starts to pour gently into the tomb. Any last observations to be made as you tuck away papers, pull coats over you more tightly?
I gotta get out of here.
Elf.
As you all start to, I assume, escape the tomb in which you are currently in, turning to the ladder. The slippery stone, the stonework so smooth it threatens to be frictionless under your grasp is now much harder to grab with a slight drizzle on it. As you guys start slowly, carefully, methodically, in a line, climbing up the fastened stone ladder. Darkness above as the clouds cover the area. Uh, right, the clouds hover above your head, if not another, who knows, 120 feet as you guys are damn near in the cloud line. Actually, no, you're not. The clouds are really far up, aren't they?
How high is the mountain?
How high do airplanes go? You're not that high. The rain falls down from the nearby clouds, pouring onto the land. As Talia was right, it is starting to flash flood as you guys see that the lilies that are seemingly resting in the mud start to gently lift and move as they are dragged around by the light water.
We gotta get out of here.
Not threatening you immediately. Any last actions in this space before descending back through the mountain to the village, perhaps collecting your reward and continuing on to Venerum?
I think it would be for the best if we tried to plug the hole back up.
All right.
Try and preserve it.
As you see the giant stone top on a kind of hinge, you guys certainly try to pull this thing closed.
Talia is just gonna start trying to pull it. To no avail
It
at
does
all.
not budge.
How do you figure you're gonna do that?
You know what? I think I have an idea. All right, I'm gonna cast conjure animals,
Okay.
and I'm going to summon 8 hadrosauruses. They are all large dinosaurs.
Oh, why do you get to do this?
Oh, because I have conjure animals.
Where is this spell slot? Where is this stat block from?
Monsters of the Multiverse.
Fuck you. You get 4, but
I
fine.
get 8. There's
Yeah.
CR1 goodie.
As you summon some bitch-ass hadrosaurs, they can help you close it much easier. Once you have all cleared, the hadrosauruses push, clearing the large stone lid before it slams back into place. You would expect dust of something this ancient, but seemingly either caught in the rain or so well made it's not eroded in that way.
I'm now going to hop on one of my hadrosauruses and get ready for departure.
Keep in mind, the only way down through here is through a tiny cave.
Of course.
Toss them off the cliff, see which one survives. So, gonna take a bit of narrative control now, because I do want us to be in Venerum eventually within this session. As you guys start pushing down the mountain, back to the small crevice that you guys came from, you guys find as you guys find the small crevice, you guys push back through into the small cave leading through. Lanterns are pulled out, torches are lit, whatever is required. The hadrosaurs are required to stay behind as they are fucking massive. As you see, entering into the cave, they disappear out of sight. Pushing back through, you enter to the wet lens, where water is now thoroughly rushing around, almost all the way up to the um, the boards that the Grung had built. You notice they were so high up before because they were allowing flooding to happen. A lot of dead Grungs. As you guys exit, climb onto the boards, push through. As you guys make your way out, finding a small exit through the glaive, pushing through the forest, as you guys figure out where you are. As you guys figure out where you are, you eventually push through and find the outskirts of the town from whence you came. In this town, were you guys promised rewards for this, or did you do this out of the goodness of your heart? I forget.
We were promised plenty of rewards.
Charles?
Yeah,
Thousands
rewards.
of
We were
gold.
promised rewards.
Sammy, were you promised rewards?
I do.
Yes.
All right, so wait, who could we get rewards from? The little spider lady exists, and the girl that was at the bar got mauled by Grung. I don't. There was the veteran guy. I don't think he particularly asked us to do anything.
No, and he's probably reporting us to the police.
Probably. So if anything, we get like
$2.
a free little trinket from the spider. I don't know.
Or we get the spider. We
Or
take
we
her
get
with
the
us.
Spider, yeah.
As you guys push back through town looking for the spider shop, you guys come across the street which you follow to find it. Once you follow this winding long dirt path, you eventually find an empty lot with a collapsed building on it. No sign, no individual, just a lot. Looks like it's been demolished for years.
Oh. I'm just gonna check and see if the staff that I got from there still exists on this corporeal plane.
You go for it. It's still there. Same with the little spider token envelope idol thing you got. Same with the staff or anything else you guys bought from there. But plot that it once sat on is now years older.
We weren't over there for that long, were we?
You hear a gentle laugh in your ear as a lot of you whip around and fucking nothing.
I think I'm hearing things.
Well, that's not a good sign. I say we leave quickly.
I concur. You know what? I'm gonna. Okay, Goldie. Are there any
Yep.
particularly pretty looking dandelions down here?
Yeah, there are some fairly beautiful flowers.
All right, I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants on one of them.
Yep.
Hello, little dandelion. How long have you existed?
Oh, I've been here for 37 moons.
Oh, of course. So, that house over there, as I'm gonna point, did that exist like an hour ago?
Let me ask. You see, the dandelion almost look like it breezes in the wind before it goes, "What's that over there? Pass the message." And about 2 minutes later, that area has been there for. The oldest plant over there was said it's 238 moons.
So have any of your little friends heard of a little spider around here, a little spider lady that happens to teleport around and be an odd critter.
There are jumping spiders about, but nothing of the variety you're describing.
Any that hang things on ceilings?
That is typically what spiders do.
Any that hang kind of bad shields from ceilings?
That is typically not what spiders do.
Derek's just like looking around, just fucking like head empties, like fucking digging earwax out of his ear, and he looks onto the ground. Oh, dandelions! I used to love these, and he fucking takes it out of the ground,
You
like
pecker.
blows the seeds everywhere.
Mom! No, Mom!
You hear it split. You hear it split into like 40 million tiny voices.
Before the magic fades.
Childhood
this-
memories.
This last 10 minutes, I gotta go around every plant in the area.
As you start talking with plants, the consensus is that law has always been like that. And also, they're also all screaming that Theric is a murderer.
Are you talking to this dandelion right now?
Don't. I think she might be a bit out of it.
Oh, my bad.
I'm so sorry for what you did. I'm gonna turn the entire area into difficult terrain within 30 feet of me.
How?
It's a part of Speak with Plants. Within 30 feet of me, I'll turn the area into difficult terrain, and I'm gonna subdue Theric with vines. You know, apologize for what you did.
How the fuck do I even
So-
react to this?
I'm gonna point at the little
hold on.
dandelion I've been talking to.
Hold on. You're talking to crabgrass. And like small flowers. They do not have the power to do that. I'm overruling it.
You mean they
You're
don't?
not talking
No,
to
no, no.
trees.
It's fun. Or you can turn ordinary terrain where plants are present into difficult terrain.
Okay, so the grass.
It's not making the plants do something. It's just turning it into difficult terrain. It's the
Okay.
second paragraph, not the third.
Okay. It is difficult terrain, but there is no roots in which to grab a
The
Theric.
flavor. I'm
Fine.
grabbing Theric.
You see
Apologize.
the predator yellow eyes or orange eyes stare at you.
I'm gonna
Apologize for
point at
what?
the little. I'm gonna point at the little dandelion on the ground that I've been speaking to. You killed its mother.
I'm gonna reach down and pick it. What are you talking about? It's just a flower.
What are his final words?
Help me! Avenge me!
No!
Stop eating kelp! Become a vegan! Become a carnivore!
What are all the other plants within 30 feet of me shouting about?
Not all of them are. You know, it's been 10 minutes.
It screams fade away as Theric plucks it out.
Yeah. After collecting some information, Theric picks a daisy and it fades away as the last thing you hear is, avenge me!
You know what? It's been 10 minutes.
I claw my way out of the small roots that have grown over my feet and shit. You know what? Maybe we need to get you some rest.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, what happened to the chandelier?
Oh, we're still carrying.
Are you?
I
It's a
thought-
huge
I thought we
chandelier.
left it in a bush.
You did leave
I
it.
also thought we left it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
did
we're
leave it
still
in a
carrying
bush.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're still
Nope,
carrying it.
nope, nope, nope,
We're still
nope.
carrying
It's in a bush somewhere.
All right, we're going.
If you guys want it, it's gonna take a day to go find that shit.
Okay, we're taking a day to go find it.
I guess we have to, right?
No, you can't
Yes.
carry it all the way to Venerable.
You just told us we can take a day to go find it. We're gonna take a day to go find the
They
chandelier.
said take a day to go find it. That doesn't mean we can carry it all the way back.
I can carry it all the way back by myself.
You just have to believe, you know.
Exactly. You're just not a believer, my friend.
Please don't make me carry this chandelier.
Well, God's not carrying
Who's saying
it.
that?
Jesus
said
Christ.
that?
Jesus Christ appears from the clouds. Rocks fall everyone. Okay. So, as you guys hear the last screams and plans fade away, or Talia does. No chandelier in
fades away?
sight. What is the do you have any business to finish up in town? If any of you have money to go buy things, it's a very small town. There's very likely not anything more than a place that you can maybe buy some food, and like an inn, maybe.
Yeah, I can get stuff. So, God, what can I get for 0 GP?
Oh my god.
You can find love.
Yeah, no, I don't think that one's too enticing. I don't think it's worth.
You can find God.
I think you'd have to pay me for that one.
You can find Prilosec.
What?
It's heartburn medicine.
Prozac?
So, Prilosec. All right. So, as the party is departing the village, departing the village, you guys start making your way towards. Melrose is a stop you could make. Is that something you guys want to do?
Don't particularly
Is
believe
that
so.
something we want to do, Goldie?
That bird thing was pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Was pretty scary.
And I'm not even a fish.
Exactly.
So you guys could make a stop at Melrose. You guys are leaving as one on this map. So you could stop at Melrose. There is a spot there. There's a site there.
It's also a pretty big circle.
I want to go home.
How
No, you don't.
could
No,
you
you don't.
possibly get to Melrose without having anyone like I don't know, put us in jail?
You
There's
know,
also a spot in the forest.
I have quite the beautiful, recognizable face. Look me in my eyes as she grins with her sharp teeth.
Terrifying, sharp, shark-like teeth. It looks like they could shred you from limb easy.
You think that she just ate somebody, but she actually just has gingivitis.
Gingivitis. You don't have gingivitis. That's what I say. These are generally the paths. This is from an old session, but these are generally the paths. You guys are at 2, so you guys could totally pass through the jungle area, go to Melrose, and you know.
What if
Or
we
you-
didn't?
I just need a decision.
All
Well,
in favor
looks like
of
we're off to Melrose.
All right, looks like we're off to Melrose.
Aren't you also wanted there now, Theric?
Yeah, but you know, who knows when I'll have the chance to stop back home again. I haven't been there in so long.
It's been like a week.
I haven't been there
It's
ever.
been like some amount of time.
you have been on deployment in various areas for probably 9 to 10 months, so it's been a while since you've been home.
Exactly.
Oh, you mean
So,
home?
are you guys stopping on like a city outside or a village or a town outside of Melrose, or are you guys going to the capital city?
I don't know if that one's a good idea.
Goldie
Yeah,
said,
but like the good hotels will and the good inns will probably be in the capital.
Yeah, the ones we can't afford.
Goldie said that Theric has been on deployment, and then Theric didn't say any of that. He just said exactly. So I'm assuming he wasn't talking about how long he's been out. He just randomly said exactly.
God is here, and
Exactly.
he's in the clouds and shit.
You know, we we did lose our great treasure trove named Kaplan Fenrir, so we can't afford anything too luxurious. But like, I'm sure we could find a good spot.
We could also just, camp out, right?
Yeah, but like, when's the next when's the next time we'll get an opportunity to visit Theric's home? His homeland, his hometown.
Exactly.
I mean,
You know, Thar Oak has taught me many things since I've come to the surface.
I'm just feeling a bit homesick.
Exactly.
hey, I'm not against it, but like, maybe we should find ourselves some disguises, you know?
You know, whenever I feel homesick, I bring out a big mug of water and I shove my head into it.
That isn't much you can do to hide this charm, and he hits like a fucking hits and poses, fucking.
It's the gritty.
You can't hide this charm. It's like
Talia
it's
starts
like
actively
SpongeBob
carving a
zoom in.
statue.
What'd you say, Coco?
Talia starts actively carving a statue.
Oh,
Really bad. Of Theric, of course.
he hits the
With
zoom.
with
He hits
dick?
the pose, and it's kind of like a SpongeBob zoom in. He's
Exactly.
greasy.
That's exactly what I imagine.
As you guys start making your way, so you guys are going not path directly away, not the shortest path, which is uh, through the chapel or the church,
Chernobyl.
chop, chaparral, and then through the desert. You're going down towards Melrose, but not to the capital city, like somewhere else.
Yeah.
I say we can keep going forward and getting ever closer until it seems like it's a bad idea to go any further.
Exactly.
Okay. As you guys start pushing, it is about a day and a half's worth of travel before you get to the point in which you make that decision. Um, so you guys start pushing through, finding a sign that essentially splits the road between going through the hilly cliffs or the lush jungles. Pushing through the jungles that call Melrose, that house Melrose. Um, the roads become a bit more professional on this path. They're not laid with brick or anything, but they are. It looks like someone brought loads of gravel through and poured them to make the experience more uh, safe for goods, make the roads safer. Um, Signs become more prevalent as you guys walk for up to 8 to 10 hours before finding somewhere to make camp. On the third day of travel, you guys eventually come close. It is either break off from the trail now and trek through the wilderness to get back on path to a different path, or follow the current path, which is going to take you to a capital's, or not the capital, take you to a city that is endorsed by the capital rather than one that is directly taxing it and making its life hellish. This will have Melrose guards, you all are aware. It will also have food and water, towns. Will have inns, perhaps a general store even.
Food and water.
By the way, over our multiple days of travel, I assume we get several long rests, right?
Yes.
Hip hip hooray!
No, we've
No,
been
we
walking
actually-
this
yeah, we
whole
went
time.
walking for 72 hours straight.
Also, I've got to talk to you about your fucking spells, you little motherfucking druid piece of shit.
Hey, that's
So-
why you just outlaw magic.
No,
So,
D&D
As
is
you-
so centered around
I
magic.
will
literally
never
explain.
play a human fighter.
never have any fucking. You don't ever have as much riz as me either.
Blah,
So-
blah, blah. Wind bomb yourself some fucking air.
As you guys have to make a decision.
Bomb yourself some fucking pussy, man.
As you guys have to make a decision. You're going into the town, which is not a good idea, but will allow you to restock on resources if you have money, which most of you don't. Because you guys have been essentially subsisting off of whatever you had on you personally, not on the carriage, and the ever present option of good kelp.
It sustains you for an entire day at the cost of a single level 1 spell slot.
So,
We can't survive.
what
on good
decisions
kelp
are you guys
forever.
making?
You know, I could eat good kelp for the next 200 years of my life, and I'd be fine with it.
Well, I can't.
I'm running low on rations to afford not eating kelp.
So, Martini, towards the town or push through the jungle to avoid it?
Why are you asking me? Hold on, what?
I'm gonna go through the whole group because you guys need to make a fucking decision.
I forgot we were doing that.
So, towards the city, full of danger and potentially the law, or just continue as best you can.
I mean, am I wanted?
Exactly.
You not necessarily, but you're also an odd critter.
I have disguised self as a spell, I know.
Okay. So, 2 point. Ferric, you want to go in?
What's the worst that can happen?
Tight.
Getting
Rent.
arrested.
You know,
That's the best that can
There's
happen.
kind of homesick. I'll give him
Alright.
this much.
As you guys push into town, making the inadvisable decision to go to a capital town of the area that currently has bounties out on almost all of your heads. The worst that can happen. As you guys push through, it takes another hour or two before you guys get to broad gates. These ones are not as intricate as a city's would be, but they are gates nonetheless. Seemingly enshrouding portions of the city. The entrances will be staffed by guards. These guards are armed with a single spear, a gambeson, and a small buckler shield to block any incoming blows. These are not professionally trained guards. These look like farm boys who are probably doing their best to support their family in this higher class city. As they see you approaching, you see you guys are traveling on foot, mostly unwashed, dirty, and a group of odd creatures. At least three of you are of non-human or elf or dwarvish origin. So they do stop you at the gate. As you guys get closer, you hear the stamp. You hear the stamp of the ends of their staffs against the floor as they signal one of you to come over.
Send Martini. I don't think he's wanted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
send that small black goop creature. That sounds like a
Martini,
fantastic idea.
Martini, would you have done disguise self or something like that?
No, probably not yet.
Alright. So, yeah, they see the lot of you. 3 of you are creatures, 1 of you is a dwarf. Well, you look mostly normal except the crest. You could, like, maybe pass as, like, a fancy piece of magical jewelry. So, who's getting sent over to converse with the guards?
Are we drawing sticks?
Huddle, huddle, huddle.
Okay, you guys huddle. Let me draw some sticks for you guys.
This is really suspicious.
One of you come over for questioning. Huddle, huddle. Alright, guys, who are we sending over to talk to those guards over there?
I was gonna say I could go talk to them since I haven't done much this session, but I brought up drawing sticks, and this is what we're doing now.
What stick shall I draw?
I want the one on the left.
I want the third one.
If somebody draws the shortest stick, and do they just get shot on sight if they mess up?
So, who wants what stick?
I want the left.
Okay, top. Yeah, just draw above the one you want.
Oh,
I drew on top of it.
Above.
You said that before I started drawing, okay?
Okay. So, Ren, you get that one just last. Alright. Sarah Grimbold, you pulled. Alex, you pulled. Talia, you pulled. And Ren, you got.
That was a pretty
up?
fucked up looking stick.
Damn.
See, Donald, this is the difference between me and you.
You guys got that was fucking good, and I gotta do that again sometime. Eric Grimble, you guys the real life interpretation of this is Theric is holding like a bundle of sticks in his hand as you guys all drew one that he like picked up off the floor, and you guys are in a huddle surrounded by each other as Theric holds a tiny stick.
Well,
It's just like,
the stick speaks.
alright, I stride up to the guards confidently and just give them a fucking.
Are you still wearing your Melrose
Gentlemen.
armor?
We said the crest was removable, right? So no, I probably would have gotten rid of the crest a while ago.
So, sorry, go ahead, say what you said again.
I just said I fucking stride up to them confidently. I give them a look. Yeah, good evening,
look.
gentlemen, or whatever time of day it is.
Hello. I can't help but notice you are not bound by carriage nor horse. Did you walk all this way?
Well, you know, we had a carriage, but it broke down on the road. The horses fled. You know how it is out on the road. Anything can happen.
Oh, so. Sorry for that. Sounds unfortunate. May I ask your
So much
business in
cargo
this?
lost.
Ugh. You see one of them visibly is like, oh, that sucks, man. May I ask what your intention in the town is, and if you have any papers with you? You would know that most merchants would have papers describing what they want and have and need and doing.
No. Surely you misunderstand. No, we aren't trading here. This was just a stop along the way. We just had to stop here to resupply. But now that we've lost the cargo, well, you know, we just need to walk here, resupply, and we'll be out of here.
Understood. And for your, they struggle to think of a word. Party back there. A merfolk, a wizard, and a golem, perhaps?
Aye, well, you know, the higher ups, they have exotic tastes in workers and the like.
Interesting. Well, the wizard and the merfolk are coming through. The golems aren't allowed in city walls.
Ah.
Can we hear them speaking?
No. Unless you want to walk forward and get close enough to join the conversation.
No. I'm staying where I am.
Golems are not allowed within town walls, unfortunately. They are classified as weapons of war.
Give me a second. Where's my fucking thingy? at?
Racism.
I fucking love racism.
Don't worry, we'll take these batteries out.
Don't run on batteries. What is a battery? What is that?
I think we know what batteries
Got your
are.
nose.
What the fuck is a battery?
Nose.
Like peel your
Wait.
eyeball off like it's a sticker.
Why do you speak of these things? What's a flashbang? What's a battery?
What the fuck is a kilometer?
You've been saying some pretty weird things recently.
I was gonna say you've been quite odd after that fight
Got it.
with
I saw visions of a big red person telling me of these weird inventions.
What the fuck is a big red person? Who are you talking about?
a
I don't
big
know.
red person talking about inventions, Goldie. Who do you think she's talking about?
Fucking Clifford?
From Angry Birds?
Clifford the
Fuck
big red
you,
dog.
Goldie.
Coco!
Fuck you, Goldie.
Goldie.
I
You cannot be
disintegrate
serious.
on both of your stupid guards, okay? They're dead.
Fucking Sword
Their
Feathers didn't have
spears gone.
Sword Feathers didn't have a fucking Game Boy Advance, alright?
Sora Feathers had a Game Boy Advance. She has one now, I should clarify.
Dora Feathers got shot in the Bronx and died.
Exactly, and you think she's gonna get better materials here on Earth than in where she ascended?
Man, her ass did not ascend.
But there's some good materials in hell. Don't you know of Karlak?
Haven't you ever
Anyways.
played Terraria?
Exactly.
Going
What are you
from
saying
the
to these
Bronx to
cards?
Chicago.
You know, I'm sure if any of us get sent to hell, we can make a Game Boy Advance there.
Anyway,
See, you
back
got
to the
lithium
guards.
metal in hell.
Well, shortly, just as a one-time thing, I can't risk leaving him out here by this lonesome, because, there's obviously the risk that some passerby could, walk and just take off with him. I'll keep him on a rope if need be. And, can I make a persuasion check with that?
Make a persuasion check, but it's gonna be fucking hard, man.
The way you describe it, I just imagine like someone, like some random dude just picking him up, like, not even like, he's like a statue. He just picks him up and walks away with him.
If you don't let him through, we're gonna be casting a 4th level fireball on you.
Okay, so that's a 16 plus 5 plus my channel divinity, so that's a 26. Channel.
26?
26.
26.
Channel divinity.
He hit him with the.
They look at each other. Alright, well. You see him like tap his foot, thinking, you obviously can't bring him in like that. But if he could be deactivated, if he could be stuffed in a box or have a rag thrown over his head, just conceal him and I'll let it slide this once.
Of course, thank you. I'll go relay the information.
You can come through when you're ready.
Walk back over to the group. Right. Well, we've got to put you in your box.
What?
Look, don't worry about it. It's the only way I'm able to get you in. Just find something.
All right, we gotta put you in the chandelier. We're marching back.
Here.
Here, I think there might be enough room in my backpack. Just try and squeeze in.
Oh, put it on the ground really quick. Watch this. I like put my first foot in, and then I just turn into liquid.
As you see a pile of like black pudding fall into your bag as it like hits the edge and then slowly crawls over. You can feel the weight shifting around in the bottom of the bag. Martini, you are in the bag. Martini's clothes, though, do not come with him. Anything you're carrying does not come with you, Martini.
Can I put his hat on my hat?
No, my hat. I can't speak.
You can grab your hat and drag it along with you.
No.
That's what I've been imagining. Every time I turn to goop, I'm just goop, and my hat is like riding along on top of me.
Yeah. So you drag your hat and it gets stuffed in there with you, but his like staff, do you have like physical objects, stuff like that doesn't come with him?
I have a quarterstaff and a rapier in my bag.
Yeah, your
And my-
bag doesn't come with you, but like your hat can, that's fine.
Right, well, I'm already carrying a person, so one of you can handle the bag.
I'll take the bag.
Person?
You slap up your backpack on you. You can feel the liquid shifting around in it. Martini, it is hella uncomfortable in here and smells bad. I assume.
Don't touch my food in there.
There's food in
I think I want to touch the food in here.
there. As you guys pick up the bag, quarterstaff, tie it off, or put it in front there. Whatever you do, you guys are now able to enter the city.
Can we call a break? I gotta feed my cat.
Yeah, I was gonna call a break pretty soon. As you guys, give me like 2 seconds. As you guys come back to the gates, you see them call over. This is not like a giant stone gate. This is like a metal gate. Looks like it is mostly here to deter more than actually prevent. As they reach behind into a small like guardhouse that they're standing in front of before, and the gate is swinging open. Welcome to Nelsa. Please be very careful while you're here. To Talia and Ren, Nelsa is immediately an elven name, but wait for later. As you guys enter into the city, let's call it 15-20 minute break, and we'll be back at the top of the hour. No playing video games. Kill you.
Alright, it's time to prog an entire slot.
Agamatu 20-minute debug build. Anyways, I'm gonna prep this town.
Somebody hop on Lethal League.
Oh fuck, never mind.
Somebody hop on.
On what?
My penis.
And by it.
I mean like bananas.
Hold on. Deku's going to arrive.
Hey Charles, you ever think about killing yourself?
You ever think about shutting the fuck up?
Deku and Ryukyu progression.
Get up, get down. Ain't nothing like fun can be.
There he is. He's in fragments.
What are we on? Are we on like Deku number 9 now?
This is Deku number 7.
No, 7 died. 7 died.
Oh yeah, 7
7
did
died.
die.
7 was in the depths, right?
Yeah, 7 was in the depths. Okay. So yet again, Deku number 8.
Very good. Deku number 8. He's got this.
Deku number 8's got this. I have no. Oh, I do. Wait, I don't have the scarf. It's gone again.
It always disappears in like instant servers for you.
Got this.
Okay. Deep woken.
You got the second number 8.
Second number 8.
Deku number 8.
I stayed up until like 4 a.m. trying to get trying to get through Trial 1 6 times because I haven't played it forever. And I'm also using a fist style, so that's even worse.
Alright.
And Threshers can parry Fang and Coil.
Oh, send me another invite. I fucked up.
I thought you were prepping the town.
I have enough. I wrote down enough concepts to get me through. You underestimate how much of my game is just fucking little. It's just shot calling. The whole mural made that up on the spot. Actually, that's not true. I made up part of it on the spot.
This truly is Lethal League Blaze.
I need some warm-ups.
Oh, hold on, let me get in on this.
Funky fresh beats.
Yeah.
I love me some dirty bucks. I love me some kickoffs.
How could you have my nickname set to Ethan and not Optimus Prime 4000? I thought we were
Exactly.
No, no,
Been
no.
Optimus Prime 4000 for like 2-3 years.
Of course.
Oh, too early.
Did you see the Instagram reel I sent? I don't know if I sent it actually. I think I did. Oh, I
It's
did.
lagging.
Oh.
No!
No,
It lagged.
Deku number 8 wasn't it.
Deku number 8 got shot to death.
Trust
Shot
me.
dead in the Bronx.
Deku number 9's gonna die, but Deku number 10's got this shit.
No, no, no. Deku number 9's gonna win because he's the 9th wielder one for all.
It'll be canon. It'll be canon.
Hold on, how do I... Wasn't there like a setting where you could preload the animations? Yeah, there.
Hey, Chilex, what if we watched the entirety of My Hero right now?
After D&D, we can watch all of My Hero Academia.
Each of this.
I'm
Let me
very
use
surprised.
this
Damn it,
list
I
for
really
a
wanted
season.
I'm very surprised I got the timing on that right.
Young Midoriya, I'm throwing it in a rhombus.
Young Midoriya, I'm throwing that shit crazy style.
Who is Zolfin, bro? I need Izuku Midoriya.
No, you need Izzy Martin.
Oh, fuck, what does that mean? Fuck you and your dumb superpower. I actually hope you get in a car crash. I hope your brand new 4-door Fiesta gets in a car crash.
Okay, give
What
me
kind of car did you buy?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I gotta
Fiesta.
prep this game.
Okay. Well, I gotta play Lethal League.
Wait, you'll be in here.
Oh shit.
Don't you have to go feed your cat?
I did.
It doesn't take
Don't
that
feed
long
the
to
cat.
feed a
Let it
quick.
starve.
Let it starve.
Go on,
What is
go
it that he...
ahead. I didn't have
Are we
music
playing
on.
random characters? Bet.
Give me one of them
Oh, okay,
funky
sure.
beats.
Not
Hold on,
putting
let me
on
check Mike.
funky.
Let me check night posting. This is important.
Oh shit! I got the one I was gonna play anyway.
What do I want?
Meh.
No.
crush on Charlie's 42. We should kill her. He's mine.
Monkey.
Okay.
I'm grooming him.
We know, Cody.
I got this, Coco.
Deku number 9's got it.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna put Yusei Run on repeat.
Alright, since you're doing Trial of One, I have to do Trial of One since we're duo progging. No damage! Oh my goodness. Fuck eats.
What does this do? I think. Well,
Oh!
Your special sends out like a tag in the direction that your stick is pointing, and if the ball ever hits that tag, it'll go straight at me.
okay. I did it too early. I'm used to yesterday's ping difference right now.
Alright, everybody hop on For Honor. Oh my god. For Honor
Okay.
with the group this big would go so crazy.
It would. Too bad they're all cringe and won't play. I would play one match of 400.
I'm poor.
Not bad.
I
Not
just
good.
don't like Donald.
I think I have enough.
Ow, shit. I didn't know she had an angle that steep. Alright, we'll call this match 2 stocks.
Sure.
I think Deku number 9's kind of goated.
Damn you.
Fucking goated! Alright, come here, you bastard. Reach reputation 1 with one of the night heroes. Oh my god.
Buzzed in your mouth. Can you hear me?
Whoa.
Please.
How far are we? Like an hour and a half? Almost 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nearly
we
two.
the end of break will be 2. That's why I decided. Bitch, better have my money or I'm going to call you Honey Bun.
Oh no, my wallet's empty.
Honey Bun, I'm going to kill you. I don't like that. I take it back. I take it back. Bitch, better have my money. Are you getting on For Honor
Golly gosh.
for one match? Or are you banning into the slime?
What?
The slime?
Huh?
Don't you know the slime?
The slime that comes for us all.
Cody, I'm gonna slime you.
I
God,
don't.
why does For Honor take so fucking long to launch? There we go.
No one can say the word slime about me because I know in that context it
Not
means like the only thing I can think of right now about slime is like, what's good, slime? It makes me laugh every time. I've been
Oh,
calling
Slime, you mean that
Chuck
bald
that.
guy.
Oh yeah, I do like Slime from the Yard podcast who's bombed. But I think of like, I don't know what the fuck Slime came
I
from.
did
It's
a
like
dangerous. It died to
Chuck's-
event.
it being
When?
my Tannis.
My pantus. My pantry.
Alright, Coco. I don't think
I'm
Coco's alive.
slime you.
I'm finna slam you out,
Fucking
Quinn.
jacking my pantry over here.
Jerking off. What? I'm going to jack in my pantry? Is that what you said?
I said I'm jacking my pantry.
Oh, I thought you said like something about jacking off in the pantry. I
I
told
mean, I'll do
Somebody
that
killed
too.
me directly as I spawned because I was the Void Walker. However, I said, can you let me prog pretty please? And they let me survive because I said pretty please.
So I think, we've all done things we're not proud of, but I have some things I am proud of. You guys know a temple, like a real temple, not like one you go to on Sunday, but like one you have to go to the one on Sunday and then talk to them, and then maybe they'll let you go to that one. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Okay, so in my religion, in the religion I grew up in, there were like wards and temples. Like a temple is like something they pour millions of dollars into building. You have to get a special permit from the church to go there. It's where you get married, it's where they do baptisms for the dead. It's where they do all this shit. They have a changing room though for the baptisms of the dead. And I was like, I wonder if it counts as desecrating this temple if I crank my hog in it. And so when I was like 13, I jerked off in a temple.
Let's go.
And I was like, oh, fuck you guys.
It was
Like,
simply the most sacred.
It was the most sacred nut ever bust.
Charlix is locked in with the good old Persona 3 Reload OST.
Uh,
Oh, can you parry the orange attacks?
yes. As long as it's an actual attack. If it has a red thing, like a regular attack, then yes.
Okay.
I did it. I killed the Forcer. Yes.
Stone Knight
Round
time.
2.
Okay. I gotta lock in. Stone Knight pisses me off.
You bastard!
Don't worry, it doesn't have
You
like any
motherfucker.
resist.
The Stone Knight
Man,
might
30
both.
well.
Oh my
75
God.
ability, then 30 well, right?
Yeah, 30 and will after. Agility.
Does this have wind gun?
No. You can add it if you want.
Stop. Wow, wow.
I forgot how to fight this.
Am I getting better? I can't tell.
Fuck if I know.
Fuck you. Tell me yes.
It's hard to tell when I'm pounding your ass into the ground.
This is like when I taught Charlix how to say fuck you into the bed the other day.
What?
I was talking to Charlix and I told him that I read the term fuck you into the bed and it broke my psychology. God damn it, I didn't mean to parry that.
Yes, I killed Stone Knight.
Like,
Okay. Oh. It's parry check, right? Parry check, and then the
yes.
Sharko that dies in 4 hits.
Fuck
Yep.
off!
Specifically because you're light weapon, you'll have to make sure you're paying a little bit of attention to dodge the kick.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to pause pre-trend.
Oh God.
I got air counter. What else do I need? Tap dancer.
Fuck, I meant to fake that.
I'll probably grab bruises and mix up later.
Oh, okay.
What iron?
Oh, God damn it.
All right, let's see for UQ number 1. We'll
All right, time for me to go get food. See you later.
Me too. We'll be back in like 2 seconds.
On Friday, I was hanging out in my band room, right? During my lunch. Because why not, right? And like...
Yeah.
They were... some people were talking about how like 70% of all drama kids in my school are gay. And then they looked at me. There were 3 people in that room. Me and 2 others. I don't know why they looked at me.
They know what's up.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gay.
It turned invisible! Uh-oh.
I like
Yeah, yeah.
women.
Yes! Deku number 9 was the one! I told you,
Picker
Coco!
number 9.
Anyway,
And then it was 30.
that's my
Oh.
weekly story.
Deku number 9 was the one to be the victor. Oh my god, my heart hurts right now. That was really scary. I was at like 20% because I forgot how to fight it.
Fishman. I think
Should I join a low pop server before I get ganked?
they have Twister kicks. I do love me some Twister kicks.
Is your build just Gale Fist?
It's Gale Fist. I even made it no shrine. It's like completely brain dead to build.
How come you're doing no shrine?
Because I didn't really need to. I just made the Gale Wraithclaw the Wraithclaw build. The only Wraithclaw build.
Donald, Deku number 9 was the one to win. I don't know if
Yeah.
you heard.
Can we
I'm
get a food
so
reveal?
not proud of him. It's a chicken sandwich, and then chicken sandwich, and then chicken
5
patty.
Whoppers. And 5 more Whoppers. Alright, now I stabbed the freshie. Well, not particularly sad, because I don't have a. Shut the fuck up.
What fist style are you using?
Guys, do I eat this in one bite, or
starting
do
with
I
Banging
like
Coil.
take multiple? I eat it in one bite.
Have you seen what would be the word for 15 times compressed grilled cheese sandwich?
That's a fucking real cheese sandwich.
A heart attack.
With a grilled cheese.
Oh god! Bandits just appeared.
If I were to grill cheese
I'm
sandwich,
2 minutes late.
would you still
Session is
love me?
canceled. Cool.
Eating them fast. Conservation.
Okay, Deku number 9 survived 3 bandits.
I'm about to do Angels, Deku number 9.
Alright, get off Dupoken.
I'm in trial of one, buddy.
I gotta grab
Get
the
off
shot.
fucking deep.
Coco
Yeah, man,
started
trial
after
of
me,
one.
so I don't know why. Dude, I could get like a Pathfinder backpack and dye it yellow. Okay, getting off of Deep Woken.
Okay. We ready, Coco?
Yeah, cool.
Okay. As you guys push into town, This is a large town, damn near bordering on a city. This seems the almost endless resources of Melrose have bolstered the city time and time and time again, leaving it uh, bustling a bustling a bustling light of the empire, showing that it has resources to spare. Um, when you guys enter, there are cities. Um, there are things that would almost indicate a city level of planning. Hard brick roads laid light post on either side of the road to illuminate the town and its evening hours. Along the main road, there are many key locations. What looks to be, as you guys enter from the eastern side, a large lumber and ore refinery, a garrison. As you guys move towards the center, a market, a large chapel, and infirmaries, stores. Um, as you guys push through, what are you guys looking for specifically?
I want to go to the infirmary.
Okay.
I'm just chilling in Theric's bag, so wherever he's going, I just have to go with him.
As you
I
push
don't
through,
quite have
I
any
want
money
the
to do
spell.
anything, so I'm also following Mr. Dwarf.
um, as you push through, going to the infirmary, it is called the Wither Clinic. Assumedly, just the last name of whoever runs it. As you push through the doors, you guys enter into a small room. Looks almost like a lobby space with a single door that leads to what you assume is the actual infirmary. A desk sits in the front corner, blocking off entrance to the door, and a bell sits atop it.
Interesting, interesting.
Although the room itself is plain and small, with only 2 chairs waiting in this small part of it. You assume pushing back is where the majority of the work takes place, or assumedly rows of beds, mostly infirmaries do.
Very nice. I turn around, walk out, and leave.
Mhm. On your way out, the doors click behind you, as you have a small group following you. You said Talia is following, and Martini's in the bag. Ren, do you have any shopping or anywhere you want to go specifically?
I'm kind of broke too.
So there's a temple. At the ore yard, the marketplace you could wander about.
I think I'll stick with the crew.
Okay. Um, Notably, who took the backpack of Martini?
I believe I did.
Yeah. As you're walking, you feel a gentle jingle as you hear coin inside.
Money.
I kind of like
I just
violently
money.
shake my bag back up and down. You're not getting money from us.
you get shook around violently. Shalik just messaged me, asshole. Do you choose to dig through?
Oh, what's he got in there?
You, Ren.
I will respect the black man's bag.
Okay.
You just hear violent rustling in the bag.
Angry fluid. As you dig through the bag, you do find a small gold pouch containing 161 gold.
Hey, I didn't dig through it. It wasn't me.
Oh, you're not digging?
Quidditch!
No, I'm not doing it.
with newfound wealth of not your belonging, any plans now that situations may have changed slightly?
Asshole, Goldie.
What?
Come on, I was gonna buy spells or something. I was saving the money.
You can
Clank,
speak
clank,
up.
clank.
It's your money.
You just went through this whole segment.
No, you can still leave your bag.
I
Look,
literally
I
cannot.
promise
I'm
not to spend
allowed.
too much of your money.
You're going to spend all of it.
You
I'm
can speak
not.
to them via message.
That's my money. That's mine. You can't have it. You can have like
Look, I'm not going to spend that much
just
of it.
you can spend 20 gold at most, okay? The rest of it's mine.
I mean, it's all yours, but we won't talk about that.
I don't know why you gave up 20 of your gold, Mr. Martini. I think you've been scammed. I think you've gotten some rug pulled over your eyes.
Obviously, we need something.
Very angry backpack noises.
You can't spend all of it like the dwarf over here is planning to do.
I'll have you
Yeah,
know,
but
I'm
I-
very frugal in my purchases.
Can
How
I
much money
spend
do you
like
have on you?
most of it on little trinkets?
Don't worry about how much money I have on me.
Between the party.
Let me rustle through his bag now.
Oh yeah, go through his bag. What? Anything interesting in there?
Go through what's in the bag, Donald. I'm in the bag.
Okay, let's see. There is all the things that come in an explorer's pack. That's about it. There's my potion of healing. There's my dice set, some rope, my water skin, probably like
Eating the water
3
skin.
days worth of rations, and 7 gold 50.
There's 7 gold. No, that's 10 silver is 1 gold, my friend. Isn't it?
Yeah, so he has 7 gold
Is
and
it?
5 silver.
No, he's 50
Yeah.
silver and 7 gold.
Oh, then you have 12 gold.
No, I think I just put in the number wrong when I spent. It's 7 gold.
The
7
only
and a
things
half
of value Talia has on her are a pickaxe and a shovel.
There is a potion of healing in here, though. Dice. You need those.
How much buying power does gold have, Goldie? Golden Gigabyte.
Whatever's in the fucking
Piece.
player handbook.
So you could
Whatever is in
definitely
the parrot
find.
hambone, you bet.
You could definitely find rations and stuff. 20 gold is far more than enough. It sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I mean, you never know till we get there.
As you guys make your way through the city. Sorry, Charles.
Fuck you, man.
I didn't think about it. I just thought it would be funny. So as you guys make your way through the city, again, where are you guys going?
Let's see. Oh, holy shit.
Sure, I'm hungry. We're gonna go to a tavern.
Let's blow 160 gold buying drinks, like buying everyone's drinks at the tavern.
No.
Let's go gambling.
Is there a
You could go
casino?
gambling.
Is there a casino?
You could go search for a place that has gambling.
No.
Look, I promise, if
You were
you
going to
give
spend
me
all of it.
an investment
Mar-
of
Martini,
160 gold, I
I-
will return you 500.
No.
Martini,
This is a
we
pyramid scheme.
we can make 300% more money than we put into this, and we
Why
can
am I the only
lose
one that
100%.
I don't
Think about
believe
it.
you in the slightest.
We can only lose 100% of our investment, while we can gain up to 300% of our investment.
This 5 intelligence is telling me to not let you do that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Well,
well,
my 5 wisdom is telling me to gamble our life savings.
I wholeheartedly believe you do not have 5 wisdom because
my
of how you
3
act.
strength is
not
rustling you
wise.
around in that goddamn backpack.
I have +3 to dexterity. I'm like I'm liquidy.
So, if you wish, there are spots you could find gambling.
No.
The tavern may have spots. You could go to the market and see if you could find any shady areas.
This is exactly why I didn't want to tell them I had money on them or me.
You gave up your shit.
I'm sorry that was the terms and conditions. I didn't want them rustling through my bag.
If you actually have a problem with them spending your money, they can't. But
I want my money, man.
But what if you let us gamble with it and we return your investment
fuck off.
in gold?
you did allocate 20 gold towards party funds.
That could turn into 60 gold.
I want you to
Good.
know that is more money than the rest of you have given to the entire pool, okay? So I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
Talia brought you guys a big old bag of gems and such the instant she met you.
War
where's
with
that
a
gold
certain
now, huh?
somebody.
It is now on Kaplan Fenrir.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I
I
gave you
need-
guys 20 gold so you could go get rations, get supplies so we can keep moving through. I don't want to sit for 5 hours in a gambling rink while you lose all of it.
Not gonna lose all of it. Anyway, I need to go. I have like a couple weapons I need to go sell.
Okay. As you make your way through the town looking for a blacksmith or perhaps a armory, you do spot one. Where's my fantasy name generator?
Oh boy. Smithery.
Shut up. Okay, so as you go through, the Cracked Shield Forge is a small blacksmith that looks like it could be of note. It does not look like a storefront as much as it looks like a blacksmith that is in town to create weapons, but they may deal.
Well, only one way to find out.
Push in, you hear the heavy metal clack against stone or metal against metal as you hear chains rumble. As you walk in, the familiar smell of a dwarf at work. As you see a black-haired dwarf with a tidied beard that is tied up on either end to keep it out of the way of his work. In Ifrin and Smith's attire, as he sees you enter and hammers once more before picking up and looking at you. I help you, man.
Ah, man of iron. I see. I see. Yes. I have a couple weapons I'm looking to get rid of.
Oh, well, I might be able to help you. Let's see him.
Okay. So, off of various places around my backpack, I'm gonna pull out one regular spear, 4 tridents, and the trident of fish command.
Okay. So, give me 2 seconds.
Ferric never thought about using the fish commanding trident on Talia Lumen. Now it'll be gone forever.
I had that thought as I pulled it out, but I don't know if I care.
Give me a second. 5e Tools is being very
I
slow.
command you to never eat kelp again.
Okay, so what was it?
A spear, 4 tridents, and the trident of fish command.
Okay. Trident is he takes them over in his hand, rolling them over. 5 times 4.
His hand, God, he's got a big ass hand.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how much they're worth.
Wish I could hold all those in one fucking hand. I'd be throwing all of them at once.
4 tridents, 1
Scatter
spear,
shot.
and this trident with fish command.
Yep.
Well, these fairly decent. Tridents are a bit harder to come by. They're not too useful here, but the raw material, since it's just a stick of metal mainly, can be smelted down. So I can give you 2 I'll call it 3 gold apiece for the 4 of them. This one here, he runs his hand over the fish trident, might have a bit more value to it, but I'd have to take it to be appraised, of course. So I could give you this one for 10 gold. And this spear is pretty. I mean, most of the metal is just in the tip. The wood's not very worth much, so I could give you like maybe 5 silver for this one. So you're looking at an offer of 22.5 gold.
Yep, sounds good enough.
All right, I will. Yeah, totally. He takes them. He puts the tridents up, takes the spear. You see he cracks the metal off with his hand and just kind of chucks the wood into a big pile. I digs through his coin toss. There's 20. Man of the crust. He like looks at you up and down. Do I know you?
Just one of those faces.
Ah, I feel it. Make me a persuasion check. Or deception.
Wouldn't that be deception? Yeah.
I'll let you decide.
You know what? I have better persuasion, so I'll roll with it. Where's my dice tray?
That would totally be a deception. You cheater! Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Fuck you, I'm the
You've done
dungeon
it
master.
before.
What was it?
Oh, not good.
Oh, what was
6.
it? I mean, I've definitely seen you around. Are you like on? He takes the gold and sets it out in front of you. Wait here, I think are you he steps, he turns around to go grab something, but the gold is right in front of you and you've already given him the weapons. You could just go, or you could see where this goes. I'll let it up to you.
I'm gonna wait for him to come back.
He turns around and fishes out the back. Yeah, that's what I thought. You, my friend, are. You see him rolling over a poster in his hand. You see as he unrolls the poster and stares at it for a second. No clue who you are, sorry. Completely different. What's your passive insight?
Passive let me see. 11.
He's worried. As he unrolls the poster, worry floods his face before he's like, oh, sorry, it's someone different. Totally sorry. You have a great one, though. As you see, he immediately doesn't even worry about what you're doing. He goes back around to the back, and you can hear him doing something.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to go see what he's doing.
You see him, you step past the counter through the door, and you see him, he's unlocking, as you step through, he's unlocking a back door. As you see your face, Theric Grimbold, wanted for about 500 gold pieces.
Ooh, I'm pretty expensive.
As you see, he's unlocking the back door. He's going like for the back door, but it's got multiple locks on it, so it's like toot, 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 toot. As you step around the corner, he just kind of like turns and it's like, I don't want any trouble.
And you won't get any. I just need you to step away from the door.
I really would rather just leave.
I would really rather you not.
Listen, you can take whatever you want in the shop. I promise I'm not gonna. Listen, just take whatever you want. Leave me be. All right. Rate this place to your heart's content. You know.
I'm not here to loot your shop. Just come back around to the front. We'll leave through the front door, and we'll forget this ever happened.
Make a persuasion check. Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
Persuasion, intimidation. What I do? 20.
Is everyone else in this building as well, or is it just Derek?
I mean, I was probably just kind of following him until he was like chilling.
Is it a big building?
No.
I-
Three people in the building is stretching it, especially for the lobby.
I have a huge
19
ass bag.
persuasion.
I understand that you don't want me to leave because you think I'm going to go get the guards. I am telling you that I have no intent. I just do not want to be in. You see him start stumbling over his words as he starts moving away from the door. Maybe not even consciously, but by your suggestion.
Forgot what I was gonna say. Can I make insight to tell if he's actually planning on fucking calling the guards?
Yeah, make insight.
Damn it, 7.
He's a dwarf. Dwarves are a typically more self-reliant culture. But even with that, you would know that he most likely wants you to raid this place so that you're still here when the guards come.
You see, Fish, you free one prisoner, and suddenly the world just thinks you are a dirty, ransacking criminal.
Don't know if I should say this, but truly, I don't. You see him start fumbling over the words. I don't want a fight as you see he's going for the door again.
You keep your hand away from that door, lad.
You see him pause, decision in his eyes. What was your intimidation?
Earlier it was persuasion, but if we want to use the same number, it was 19.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I be all magical and scary and shit and ready hold person?
Readying the spell will burn it, even if you don't cast that. I need to remember, but you can.
Fucking sure.
You see him put his hand on the door as he kind of like turns the door handle very slowly. I just want to leave. Don't need any mess in this as the door handle's turning.
If that
Unlocked.
shit opens a creak, he's getting hold person.
It opens just a tiny bit as he pulls it open. All right.
Wisdom save.
Whiz save.
Wisdom save.
I'll say that he's a dwarf. He has like a +1 to this. I think. Wait, how do I?
Lee rolls a 20.
What the fuck? Where's my roll? Where's my simple roller? Where's my thing?
1 DF, 2 DF.
Oh, whatever. Flash. 1d 20 +1. 16.
Okay, beats it, you beat it.
He bolts for the door. He's gone. He's now moving at full speed out the door as the spell like blocks his hand for a second before he swings the door open and ditches. God!
You know, I don't think that something very good is gonna come out of this, Sparrow.
Well, I say we take our money and leave.
Take more money than that.
Is the Trident of Fish command still here?
Yup.
I'm gonna yoink it.
take Trident Fish Command. You grab the 20 gold. Grab the 20 gold. There is a safe. As you guys come back around, you can see there's a safe underneath the desk.
But that's
That is-
exactly what he wants us to think. We're gonna
You know-
be here when the guards show up.
That
I
is
was-
still
I was
that
gonna
is
say
still
not
that
to
is
mitigate,
still open.
You know,
You see
despite what
Justin-
some people may think, I'm no thief. I
It's
say we
still
leave.
open, and there's a giant bag of gold in it.
How giant? How giant?
It looks like it's got at least 300 gold in that bitch.
I'm taking her.
You
I'm,
reach under
I'm body blocking her before she can get to the fucking safe.
you're blocking this
Please.
wallet.
Tharek, look at that bag.
What
Now
was it?
you listen here, you dirty little water dweller. We are leaving out that door.
As you grab the Trident of Fish command, leaving the bag of gold.
Would I have heard the guy yell guards?
Oh yeah, by this point, you heard someone open a door and yell guards. You can step in if you wish.
I am ready to book it.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're
As
sprinting
I-
in
as
the
I-
opposite direction of wherever he went.
As I walk out the door, I'm just disappearing. I'm casting invisibility on myself.
Okay, you disappear.
Do we all just bolt in separate directions?
No,
I mean, me and you were bolting in the same direction at least.
I'm ready
Yeah,
to
but-
run.
I'm just
Probably
gonna bolt
isn't-
in the same direction as Tharek, but I'm gone.
Are you guys going out the front door?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll be able to see you, and I'll follow behind.
Alright, you guys are out. Please don't tell me you're leaving the gold behind.
We're leaving the gold.
are.
Professionals have honor. Okay, I have
Professionals
a
are
code, Goldie.
standards, Jesus.
Exactly.
What the fuck is right there? It would be so easy.
You're asking the paladin to steal.
I'm asking the fish to steal.
The fish behind the paladin is drooling at the sight
You're
of that
asking the
giant
paladin
pile of
to
gold.
let the fish steal.
I so
A
much-
single tear streams down Talia's cheek as she leaves the 300
Do
gold.
fish even
behind.
cry? I don't
A
think fish
single
cry.
tear. A single tear drops down, drops off her cheek, and becomes invisible before it splatters on the floor.
It's a terrible day for rain.
Terrible day for rain. It's not raining.
As you guys run, you do grab the trident.
I grabbed the trident of fish command back.
There's so much gold in there.
I mean, I am invisible now.
Okay, as you guys run, ducking out and disappearing into alleys, getting further and further, you hear, you can't even hear the pitter-patter of guards. That's how fast you guys get out of there. Mostly safe as you guys dodge into an alleyway. Your faces are known, and you cannot be too careful right now. Some money would help this problem. But
I really want to go back.
as you guys disappear off to the other side of town, you guys are hiding in an alley or whatever. What is the play?
Well, on to the next shop.
You hear
Alright.
faint sobbing just at a point next to you, Theric.
You hear the faint sobbing, the chattering teeth of Talia Lumen.
The ghosts, they still haunt me.
As you guys are going to another shop now.
I guess.
Look, man, we
Alright.
gotta lock in. We got shit to do.
We do have shit to do.
I gotta go get my rations.
Okay. As you guys were running, you did see a place called Green Bite Provisions.
Well, guess that's where we're going.
As you step into Green Bright Provisions, you see a very tired-looking older man, brown hair graying, significantly slicked back. You can see the space is full of shelves, but the desk is pretty close to the front of the building, and he kind of like just opens.
Before we enter,
Mhm.
gonna reach into my backpack and put Martini's big ass hat on my head.
Okay, you pull Martini. You feel the hat pulled away from you before you slip that onto your head. All right.
Make sure just
You want
not
me
to
to
look
say
up
something?
too far.
As you guys walk into the building, he kind of looks up. How can I help you fine folks today?
What is your cheapest, most preservable food?
You do look the sort. Let me. You see him like very slowly. Oh, side these old bones. Get up and is now very, very slowly walking around the store. Let me look at. I guess
Oh
this
no,
is.
he's stalling for time.
I'm just kind of like glancing back between him and the entrance, just
Talia is like standing at the front of the entrance, like.
Let me pull up the PHP.
Fair hand bone.
Clear. And then Player's Handbook 2024. Save. So you guys are looking for rations and shit?
yep, rations.
You see him he grabs a small cart. Actually, no, he'll grab a small box and bring it over. Well, here. And he sets it down. This is uh just basic rations, meat, some jerky, dried fruit, hardtack nuts. It'll last you a couple days. 5 silver pieces each. And how many do you want?
Let's see. Give me a second.
You see this guy's
Uh,
eyes are visibly not tracking where you are. As you guys look into his eyes, they are clouded over, very foggy. He has severe cataracts, luckily.
Having problems with your vision, old man.
It comes with age. I'm sure you'll get it too, youngster.
Ah, if I live that long.
Well, we'll hope.
Um,
Pats the small, like almost pack lunch. So, how many you wanted?
I'll take 10. Can we just, for flavor, can we say that there's 10 in the box he presented me?
Yep, of course. He pushes it over to you. That will be 5 gold, of course.
I slide it over and then I take the box, open my backpack, and just dump the contents of the box in. And that's how I've been storing my food this whole time.
You see as he takes the gold, watch him run his fingers over it intricately, over the edges, over the face, over the back before putting that one down, then doing it again and putting that one down. See, there's also a small signal whistle around his neck, and you see that he is counting the gold, very, very slowly, but still in his own way. Is there anything else I can get for you? I sense a young lady and another young man in here. Is there anything you two need?
Hence them.
Well, when your eyes are clouded over, sometimes you see things a little different.
That's a scary thing to have.
It's all right. I can feel you guys. You seem like fine folk.
I am quite alright though.
Thank
I
you.
have
All right,
enough kelp.
help. All right then. Well, you see him kind of reach back and grab a chair. Is there anything else I can help you y'all with, or is that a lot of it?
Nope, I didn't think I need anything else. I think that'll be all.
Thank you. Well, y'all have a good one. Stay safe out there. I heard the guards rushing about.
Ah, terrible times out there.
Yep. Well, y'all have a good one.
I walk out, I creak open the door and peek out very slowly.
Quiet for
Bump into
now.
Talia.
Yeah, you
Out of
were
the way.
invisible and he got your ass. I forgot that, but it's canon now.
I was like, what the fuck?
Fucking Fujitora.
Guys, we just ran into a level 20 adventure with observation hockey.
I forgot you were I forgot you were invisible, which makes that way funnier.
I was like, does he have blind sense? Does this guy, is he blind with true sight?
He sensed you. He knew you were there.
You could
You
probably
didn't
just
notice
feel the
Martini,
vibrations of
though.
your footsteps or some shit.
Black magic.
I was standing still.
You
Anyways,
had to walk
no.
up to the door.
I was outside the door.
Maybe he has really good fucking vibe sense.
You stayed outside?
I was like standing out in front of the door watching around.
Oh, okay, whatever. All right. Yeah, no, it's pretty quiet in here.
Well, I suppose me with my large hat, I'm going to stride back outside.
All right. As you guys move outside, you see Talia, the large glass windows. You see the old man just kind of track you visually.
I'm gonna like tiptoe a bit left and tiptoe a bit right and see if his eyes follow me.
Not his eyes, but his head. His head is he's like staring off straight ahead, but his head is like right on a rotation, right on you.
I'm just gonna like crab walk away from the window.
You see him giggle a little bit, and you guys are off on the street.
Got some scary vibes from that old man.
I don't like this place anymore, Tharok.
Well,
So-
there's only one more place we could possibly go. Gambling.
So, the marketplace is where you would go, or an inn, perhaps, of the shadier variety for better gambling. Where do you choose to go for gambling?
Wherever would attract the fewest people.
An inn on the outsides of town is probably your best bet.
That'll do it then.
Okay.
All right.
All right. As you guys go outside, you make your way to the outskirts of town before finding an inn. Let's see, what's a good inn name? As you guys make your way outside, you guys on the outskirts of town, you see a small one-story inn with a rickety sign. This area seemingly does not receive as much funding from the capital as the sign it reads. The Iron Hammock is a sturdy one-story building built from jungle wood. But notably, there is what looks to be the arm of a ballista that is functioning as one of the support beams on the exterior, and you're not sure if it's for decoration or just fucking happened, but there is at least two ballista bolts. There are two ballista bolts stuck on the outside of the building, and then one that looks like it's been cracked off and reclaimed.
Some fine architecture. Reminds me of home.
As you guys step in, you see a halfling, which are very rare, who is dealing with some rowdy guardsmen before she gives them a fucking go sit down, and they very quickly do. You see her reclaim the tankards they were bringing and put them step down off what seems to be a stool before moving back. All right. So as you guys step inside, this area has a number of more slimy-looking citizens. Notably, there are 2 guards here that you guys kind of have to dodge out of the way as they leave the tavern. Seems safe enough for the time being.
Where are the tables where I gamble? Who's playing what?
You see an older tiefling sitting at a table, half asleep, but in front of him is a set of cards.
I'm gonna go down and sit under the chair loud to wake him up.
Oh, hello. I take it you are in need of funds.
Always. What are you playing?
You see him grab the deck of cards and fluff through them very quickly. You familiar with 21?
Naturally.
All right. As he takes the deck and sits it in front of you. All right. Hold on. Let me look up how to play 21. It's the only card game I know. Is that what blackjack is?
Yes.
How many cards do you start with? Two?
You 2, only 1 face up.
Call.
No. What am I fucking talking about? That's the dealer. Players just start with 2 face up.
I don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna make up the rules as we go. He sets
Okay.
down 2. Fuck. He sets down an 8 in front of you. Goal is to hit 21, my friend. Hit or stand. Or wait, how does this work? Okay, yeah, no, he's not explaining the rules. You want to draw or hit or stand?
I mean, if you don't want to run the actual blackjack, we can just use checks to say if I fucking win or lose.
Yeah. Well, how much are you betting?
Think I'll put in 20 gold.
He draws the card out in front of you. Goal's not to go over 21. You go first, I go next. Hit or stand. Whoever
Okay,
gets closer
then.
wins.
So in your rules, if I stand and then he hits, I get to go again.
Your hit is you draw another card until you're no longer comfortable drawing. Your goal is to get as close to 21 without going over. You'll go and then he'll go. So the cards are in front of you, so you're either drawing another card to get closer or giving up and hoping that he gets a worse number.
So if you stand, that's it.
Yeah, hit is draw another.
Okay, well, hit then.
12. Oh, wait, no, 14. 14. You want another?
Aye.
An ace is
Either an 11 or a 1, so that'd be 15.
15. 15. What's worse for you? Is it an 11? Is it an 11? Wait, you're at what?
11 goes over. So
Oh.
that would be an 8 to lose.
You see him go, oh, that's too bad.
No,
You
aces.
crafted that.
Aces mean both 11 and 1.
Oh, you get to choose. Fuck.
Oh,
Alright. You know what? I've realized this is kind of stupid.
A little bit, maybe.
I don't know. We'll roll 2D. Fucking just roll a d20. I rolled a fucking 1. I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, all I gotta do is beat a 1. That's a
All
5,
right,
baby.
Ferret Grimbold wins.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this piece of shit card deck. Again. You see him slam his fist on the table. He puts in another 20.
Yeah, hold on. So I'm up to 44. Maybe I should just take my winnings and go. Quit on my head,
Again, you hear him say as a man behind you in the booth behind you kind of shifts heartily. I'd listen to him if I were you.
Talia's just gonna tap Derek's shoulder a couple times.
What?
Theric looks up to seemingly nothing and just says "what" to the air.
So many whispered. I know.
I'm just alerting you of my presence. Poke, 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 poke.
So
Tug,
Talia's
tug.
starting.
Stop.
You see Talia next. You feel Talia next to you. And the big guy behind you seemingly forcing you into another hand unless you want a confrontation. What do you say? Again, see him lick as he like opens up his mouth and licks his teeth. You see a single gold tooth kind of takes the deck, reshuffles it.
I'm gonna signal for Talia to like lean down. I'm gonna whisper something into her ear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cover my mouth so the dude can't see my mouth through her invisible skull. I'm just gonna whisper. When I get up, I need you to fling everything off the table. That guy's table, and then this guy's table, and then that guy's table.
All right.
What?
Right,
Alright.
well, you know, like I said, it's getting rather late. And I'm sure you wouldn't want to keep me past hours. And I stand up.
Oh, we are putting the plan into action.
What plan? What?
The plan.
Eric, you stand up. What are you doing? You feel the big guy behind you stand up to it. You feel a fucking hand, a shoulder blade bump into you.
I stand up, and that was Talia's signal.
Yep. The plan is going into action. I'm flipping tables.
Okay, make me a strength check to flip the fucking table.
All right. Tully's rolling up her sleeves. Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
The table gets flipped as you after you stand up, get bumped, 7 seconds pass of awkward quiet. Then the table flips.
I furrow my brow and stare into the guy's eyes.
You see him get up. As you see him flip the table, he's got a dagger. The guy behind you, you feel a shoulder on you as he's holding you in place. You're gonna get stabbed.
I'm gonna. Fuck.
Well, obviously, the only thing I can do is reach behind him and grab his wrist. Reach behind me and grab his wrist.
You reach behind him and grab his wrist. You're still essentially locked in place, and you're gonna get stabbed. You have a couple you like good 10, 9, 8.
I'm gonna bash the
person.
guy in the head.
No,
You make an
hold
attack
person.
roll.
Okay.
God.
Hold person. Fine.
If you make an attack roll, you lose invisibility, right?
That's
Yes,
true.
I do. But I'll let him hold person. We'll see.
On whom? The big guy or the smaller of the two?
Whoever, the guy behind me that's holding a dagger to my back.
No. The guy in front of you has the dagger. The guy behind you holding you in place so that he can stab you in the liver.
Oh, okay, I get it. Then hold person on the guy with the dagger. Saving wisdom save DC 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, it's not good.
Well, it doesn't matter.
You see him freeze as the dagger kind of gets flipped in his hand. He's like going to flip it because it was upside down, and it clatters to the floor on the flip table. The lady behind the bar immediately stands and goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" As you see her pull out what looks to be a small firearm. What the fuck is going on? Talia, you've got a hold person as the spell leaves your hands, wraps around him like.
What? Hey.
Wait, who's casting hold person?
Me.
Oh, I thought Talia was doing it.
Nope.
I forgot you were a cleric. Forgot you had spells. I'm gonna be real.
Paladin.
As you loose the spell and he holds his place, Talia is still invisible. You see a small firearm glint in the glint as you see the halfling woman get up on her stool. What the fuck is going?
We were just playing around.
Yeah. All right. You see, she immediately recognizes what happened. Seemingly, this is not the first time something like this has happened. You, dwarf, leave. You need to leave and never come back. As she points to the human. And you, the bigger human behind you, the fuck is wrong with you two? Just fucking stop doing this. This is like the third time you've damn near lost your life. You're just always picking on adventurers. He can't move a muscle. He can't say a thing. The bigger of the two is just like, boss?
Has he let go of me yet?
He still got you.
I recommend you unhand me before you make the little ass angrier.
He lets you go. Why is he? Is he alright?
Don't worry about it. I just give him a tap on the shoulder and begin to walk out the door, or towards the door.
He kind of turns the corner. Bro, he shakes him. Bro. As you guys are leaving, I assume.
Yep.
As you guys leave, there's a visible coin purse that could be grabbed.
Invisible what now?
How much?
There's a coin purse on the whole person who's been hold personed.
On his belt? Oh.
On his belt, it looks like not as sizable. Keep in mind, if you pick something up, it goes invisible.
I noticed this, and I already fucking know what Talia's thinking, so I'm just gonna yell, "Don't you even think about it, fish!"
And nothing. As you're leaving,
Yeah.
you're walking up the door. Fish, what are you doing, Talia?
I'm like staring at the little coin purse, and I'm staring in the direction Theric just walked, and I'm gonna mopingly walk out. My arm, I'm like leaning forward, like, he never lets me do what I want.
As Theric pushes out the door and it goes like a saloon type door, like tink 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 tink. Then a second invisible force pushes through. Tink 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 tink. What the fuck? As you guys leave. Ren,
Well,
what were
let's
you doing
see.
that whole time? You never spoke up.
True.
He existed.
I'm just like, sorry, I'm really tired.
Okay, then don't worry about it. This is not going as quick as I thought it would.
I had to gamble.
Ren was probably waiting outside, you know, holding the bag of stuff.
Well, assuming there's nothing else you guys want to do in town, you could get some lodging and go to bed and wake up and be in Venerum for the last hour of the session.
Well, let's see. We sold, we bought, we gambled. I think our business is concluded.
You guys haven't stolen anything.
How much money did you gamble?
20. And I won 20.
Exactly.
What up 100%?
Now,
I don't know if
as
you're being
we
truthful or not.
as we walk out of the doors, I'm gonna drop invisibility, and I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals, and I'm gonna summon 8 rats,
Rats? Okay.
and I'm gonna give them the commands to bring me spare change. I'm just gonna have them skitter around and find spare coins for me.
Okay, as you send your rats out on a mission, they'll report back to you in like 2 hours. Yeah. So what else do you guys want to do? because I had stuff planned for Venom, but that has not happened.
I suppose let's find somewhere nearby on the outskirts to settle down. We'll set off in the morning.
Yeah, we'll just have a little rest and let my passive income trickle in.
As you guys find,
Passive
are you
income of
guys going into an
5
inn or
per
just
hour.
somewhere to sleep?
Is there any inns around us, like on the outskirts, that aren't gonna be like frequented by a whole lot of people?
You could find something.
And then we find something.
You might end up sleeping in stables, but
I fucking love stables. Better than the
Stables, like
streets
the
I slept
hardware
on when I was a kid.
stables. As you guys wander about, you do eventually find somewhere to sleep. It's a little squalid, I would guess. Let me find.
This doesn't look comfortable enough for Talia's tastes.
It's not. You have. Yeah,
Don't
it's
worry,
not
I have
nice.
a perfectly good backpack right here that you can use as a pillow.
No. You know what? I'm gonna put my hand on Tarek's shoulder and I'm gonna be like, you look after the spare change that my rats are gonna bring in as Talia just starts sinking into the ground. She's gonna cast meld into stone and she's gonna
Cool.
sleep in the ground for the next 8 hours.
Okay. As you guys eventually come to a pour in, it's 2 CP per room. Oh no, that's a meal.
What?
Do what?
Don't abbreviate copper pieces! Colder!
Sorry, 1 silver piece per room. For
Damn,
night.
inflation hit that thing.
I was
I
looking
think
at
we can
food.
all manage to fit in one room.
There's 1 bed, by the way. Unless you want to pay 2 CP for 1 room.
Well,
Or not
Yo, Goldie, you need to.
I love
cool it.
CP.
I love so. How much CP you got? 2077, baby.
Top
Um,
pieces.
So as you guys.
Ethan's recording this and will be posting
This is going
this.
on YouTube.
Hank, don't abbreviate cyberpunk. Okay, so you guys can buy a room in a poor inn. That's 1 silver piece per bed per room, whatever it is. So how many rooms are you guys getting, and where the fuck?
We'll go fancy today. We're gonna go all out. We're gonna get 2 rooms.
So you guys get
Oh.
2 rooms, split amongst of yourself. You guys find rest and manage to get a long rest. Is there anything anyone wanted to do in the dead of night?
I get all of my unused resources back.
Is there anything anyone wanted to do in the dead of night?
so in the middle of the night, my rats are gonna skitter back over to Theric.
Derek, you wake up. It is 2 in the morning.
There are 8
Sure.
rats at your feet.
There are 6 rats at your feet.
No!
Each one has 1 slimy coin in its mouth.
What
There
did
you
you
go.
do to Jeremiah and Jebediah?
There,
So
you wake up. It's 2 a.m. There's a pile of goo on the ground and 6 rats at your feet.
so 6 rats came back, according to my roll. Let's see. There's okay, there is. Actually, we'll do this raw. I'll roll a d4. If it's a 4, they died. If it's a 1, 2, or 3, it's a copper, silver, or gold. Or no, a copper, a silver, or 2 silver.
No, how about this? It's okay. 1 is dead, 2 is copper, 3 is silver, 4 is gold.
No, you're not gonna get a gold piece. No one drops a gold piece.
I got gold
Everybody
pieces.
drops a gold piece.
A gold piece is like a week's worth of rent.
Exactly. I
You're
drop a
dropping-
week's worth of rent on the road every day.
So,
You know, Goldie,
No.
I'm just balling like that. I don't think you understand.
Okay, you drop a week's worth of
2?
rent on a lot of things.
2
I
silver.
needed the cosplay.
2 silver.
Let's go. Fuck.
Died.
Another rat doesn't. 1 rat got exploded. 2 silver.
Come on. Ah, gold!
No.
Gold!
I think
Wait.
I think you're doing it wrong. If you one is death, then it would be 2 silver and 1 silver,
One
1 silver, and
silver.
2 silver.
1 silver, 1 silver, 2 silver. 1 silver. 1 copper.
1 silver.
Is that all of them? Was that 8?
Go!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Alright, so you got how much silver?
Oh,
6 and 1
Got
copper.
6 silver, 1 copper, and 1 rat that didn't come home.
You got
Right.
7 silver.
right after the rats drop the coins at your feet, they all just start disintegrating. It's the saddest shit you've ever seen. Change the world. My
final
message. Goodbye. As the 8 rashes, the 7 rats turn to ash.
Someone got stomped. Someone stomped the rat.
Oh.
Rat stomper.
Rat, chica, rat, chica.
Someone grabbed the rat off the ground and they like held up a torch to it and watched it explode. Like,
No. The rat that died had a gold piece in its mouth, and some dude went, "Ooh."
He got caught by the rat shaker, and he's having a terrible time right now.
You can do the rat shaker, huh? The rat shaker.
So,
Come on, do the rat shake.
as you guys fall asleep with a pile of slimy gold, slimy silver,
oh yeah, I would like to crawl out of the bag and get my hat back, please.
pull your hat off a
Right, I've got your hat.
stinky dwarf. All right. Waking up the next morning, we're gonna expedite this. Is there anything else anyone needs to do in town?
No.
Ryan,
You could do some crime before you leave.
Fuck off.
No. No crime.
It'd be comically easy to go steal that 300 gold.
We are
No.
lawful citizens.
I am lawful guard.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm neutral.
Lawful good just means you do good and also are bound by your own morals.
That is true, and my own
I
morals.
don't think
say-
stealing is doing good.
It's doing neutral.
I don't know.
That's not
I think
good.
I kind of think it's doing bad.
Alignment is not perfect. People
That
can
guy's
have
gonna
a-
come back to that store eventually, and he's gonna be missing his 300 gold.
And you're gonna be missing a set of balls. What the fuck do you want from me?
That poor guy's gonna go
We're
bankrupt.
gonna be missing 150 daggers.
So, as you guys leave town, making your way through the rest, with rations abound, or subsisting off good kelp, since only one of you actually bought rations.
Wait, can I get out of the bag now?
As you leave town, are you getting out of the bag?
I'm asking. I'm like, I actually I don't know. I don't think I can speak while I'm goop. I can't really.
You can bubble vocalations. Plus, you have message.
I don't have message.
Oh well, then I guess you're fucked, dumbass.
Don't worry, I have message. No, I don't.
Stupid
You can
fucking
only
wizard.
communicate with Ren.
Stupid fucking wizard, no message.
Can I get out of the bag now?
We're not quite out of town yet, unless we are.
I assume this is in the morning. You can climb out of the bag if you want, my friend.
Well, I was told to stay in the bag. So.
I mean, if you need a breather, you
staying in
can
the
hop
bag.
out, but you're gonna have to go right back in.
I'll hop out of the bag and I'll smell the amazing scent of not rotten food.
Some like nuts come out with you. They're like stuck to you.
Yeah, some. All right, so you
Start
get out of the
picking 'em off
bag
and eating 'em.
and reform into yourself. You pull your cloak on around you, pull on your hat.
Where your clothes at?
You do come out
Ooh,
naked and
clothes
have
at.
to get dressed. but Valu don't necessarily have genitalia, so
Yeah, it's just kind of smooth down there, dude.
like a Barbie doll. There's a hole for waist, but
I'll get out of the bag, take a breather, be reminded of the majesties of life, and then be forced back into the bag by Theric.
okay, you get back in the bag.
Get back in the box.
Get back in the box.
No! Get in the box now!
No.
Get out of the box
Get out of the box
again!
again!
As you guys get back in the box and make your way out
Guys,
of town.
multiple people are in this box.
Yeah, you and all Theric's belongings, which are all individually named. As you guys get into the box, out of the box, get through the box, eat the box, you Coco. I heard that shit. You guys make your way towards Benram. So here's the plan. It's been a while. So in my mind, your guys' plan is to stop in Venom, give back Sora's ashes, meet with Alfred, get paid, then go rescue Kaplan. Yeah? Or is there a different plan?
Goldie, was there a big ass tower anywhere within sight?
Not of that spot, no. The tower is at Melrose, and you guys are probably a day's worth of travel out of Melrose. So you'd have to get closer to Melrose. But if you guys want, you could check. Like, there's other things to do in town before you leave. You can check the news. You can go to a temple and pray. Obviously, buy things. Is there anything you guys want to do before you leave?
Up out of the stone.
Pop out of the stone.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there any way I can go and see frogs?
There's probably a pond somewhere in town that you can go see a frog.
I like frogs.
You go visit frogs.
I'm sorry for
I can
the
let you
fallen
see 8
brethren.
more frogs.
The frogs are gonna go collect bands. All right. So, if nothing else is on your guys' mind, you guys make your way out of town and move on. Couple days worth more of travel, pushing through dense jungle leading into cobbled to gravelled streets, which lead to sandy paths carved out, each footfall compressing the sand, leaving impermanent paths that change often. Traders will often use compass and map, or some magical means of following the paths to ensure they don't get lost in the harsh desert. As you guys make your way to Avenma, the shining dwarven city built out of stone. As you guys push through, luckily for Venom, a lot of you would have papers and would not be criminals, so it's probably not a problem.
I don't
I
have
hide in the bag
papers.
again.
Martini probably doesn't have papers. Talia definitely doesn't have papers. Ren probably has some sort of papers. Theric definitely has papers. These are like not papers that like document who you are, but they're essentially just like an ID or something like that that allow you to travel without suspicion. Otherwise, it would take a couple hours to get into the city proper. Actually, Venom wouldn't have that. Venom is an open city, unlike Melrose. So yeah, you guys are good. As you guys make your way through, there is the long line to get into Venom for traders and visitors, which you guys do have to wait in. You're getting in the bag.
Is it legal to fly over it?
If you can reach those ports.
If it's an open city, I don't really need to hide in the bag.
Yes, you
Yeah.
do.
You draw less suspicion, but you would essentially just be seen as a golem being transported with, who is what is obviously a group of adventurers.
then it wouldn't be all too suspicious. It'd be
No,
pretty
that's it.
suspicious, but you know, I'd be fine.
Okay.
8. Nah, we won't skip
18
the line.
naked cowboys.
18 naked.
I summon 18 naked cowboys, and they're gonna dance us to the front of the line.
They're gonna keep us entertained. Um, so you guys played in line for about 30 minutes, eventually processing. They flag you in, and you guys are now in the fine masoned city of Venerum. Every street laid with cobble, every cobble kept immaculate. This city is known for its masonry. City streets bustle with energy. There is no main street. It is a chaotic mess, a cake of a town with every layer, another with multiple layers, a large amount of space between each layer to take up the full breadth of the mountain. Um, the lower layers are where most of the commerce happens, where most of the people live. The upper layers are a bit more, not upper class, but they are a bit safer from pillaging in past, so they have created more of a upper class, not by design, but by utilitarian design. Um, or not by segregation, but by design for utilitarian purposes. The city of Venerum is a city of freedom, a city of while immutable stone, it does slowly change, allowing new people to come in and out. There are groups who fight for their rights. There are groups who fight against them, and there is about 2 million people who live in this giant city. Any Yeah, this is a huge place. Um, so, as you guys make your way through Venerum, the complicated streets pathing you through, actually, maybe not 2 million, that's maybe an oversight, but it is a massive city. There are an incountable number of people here. Uh, and there are blood hunters, there are dwarves, there are guilds for mining, there are guilds for metalwork, there are guilds for magic. There are even guilds for things like archaeology and shit. But the area you guys wish to go is on the second layer, a more opulent masoned layer in which you are looking for the manor in which Alfred lives and works, and you are looking for the small shitty shop right down the street from it where Grace lives and works.
Right, well, I'm gonna need one of you to lead the way on this one.
Let's go find
Ren's
Alfred.
the only person that's been here before.
Let's go find Alfred.
You've probably been to Venerum, no?
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't know where these places are. Is what I'm trying to say.
As you guys make your way through, you guys have to get to one of the elevators, which have recently been updated. The last time you came through, you took a rickety, terrifying wooden elevator that was who knows how old. This one is masoned of stone and uses magic to slowly levitate up and down, stepping in. An operator activates it, and you guys are whisked away up. As you do, you can see the open design of the elevator allows you to see over the largest of the layers of the city. This is a sprawling area. The roof of this area is supported time and time again with broomstone, which is this blue material which you guys have used for your sand sails and your fancy cart in the past, which can support weight through magic means. Uh, Looking across, it is a beautiful city with lights every once in a while. Houses often have lights built into the design to keep a liveliness to the area as you guys are whisked away up into the next layer. Exiting from the building in which the Porters Guild, or where the Lifts Guild operates, you guys are whisked away into the next layer of the city. Finally, masons, stones, candles, or not candles, street lights that give off a ton of light hover just gently in the air through the use of broomstone. This is one of the richest, most opulent cities in the world. It shows it with every step you take, the fine cobble clacks beneath you. It is a true monument to the work of the dwarves and their pursuit of openness in this city of freedom. But enough gushing. As you guys make your way through the streets led by Ren, you guys come to the alleys and push through to find Are you guys going to Alfred's house first or Grace's house first?
Alfred.
As you guys push through into the opulent ward, you see a
A.
We see.
you
Look at
guys
the map, Coco. Are you blind?
Blah, blah,
you, gu-
blah.
you guys come up to the opulent longhouse of Alfred Wolford. Directly over top a river runs this longhouse in which you enter from one end. I just wanted to give you a taste, but we're going to drag you away from it now. Oh, shit, I
Oh,
fucked up.
no. No.
As you guys enter, someone greets you. A younger gentleman who greets you. Oh, hello! You are.
Me, I'm Ren, you know.
Oh,
This-
Ren, let me. And you see him grab a small stone. Hello? Yes, we have someone by the name of Ren. No appointment? Okay, I'll let him know. Sorry, but to meet with the curator, you must have an appointment.
The curator?
Alfred, you remember it comes to your forefront that Alfred is an archaeologist who runs a museum. Something of the museum is his house, and his house is his museum, and these are the people who work there.
Well, I got some personal business.
I'm sure you do, but you do need to schedule an appointment, or Alfred is a very, or what was his last name? Let me double check that. His last name was Willow. Mr. Willow is a very busy man, I'm sorry. But, you can make an appointment with us and we can see what we can do.
I need to confide with my party members for a moment.
Of course.
What if we just yell his name really loud and he hears us?
I say we just walk in. You think that guy's gonna stop us?
Why are all of you maniacs?
Do you think they'll let us in if I tell them to tell Alfred that we have
They'll probably give you some stuff like, I'm sorry, but we must make an appointment if you wish to contact his holiness, his greatness.
I was never a fan of these diplomatic types.
do I have an item? Did Alfred ever give me anything?
You have a sending stone that talks to Grace.
Yeah, but that's not Alfred. That's different.
I thought that shit broke.
Oh, so I thought Kaplan had that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kaplan did have that.
The only thing we have is Sora's ashes because we vetoed the fact that Kaplan had those.
Yeah,
Why did you do that, by the way?
because there's story reasons, you'll see.
Perhaps we should tell him there's a charming dwarf outside.
Hot dwarves in your area.
Should we just go for race then?
Well,
Well,
She
You guys are
could
with-
be right there, but like, Alfred.
You don't even know who Alfred is.
You guys are probably overthinking this.
I mean, I say we just
Legendary.
walk through the door.
They're definitely overthinking this.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Okay. I
All right,
imagine...
I'm gonna mine under the house. You know how there's the river below? I'm going to mine through the floor. I'm gonna go through Alfred's floorboards, and I'm going to go speak to Alfred.
Oh,
We don't have any potions of growth this time.
I got this. I got this.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to the receptionist. What? I'm going to pull out the charcoal drawing thing we did. Does
Oh.
this change anything? Perhaps?
Oh, that you see her look over it. Sorry, he look over it. That does change things. I will get in contact. What did you say your name was?
Ren. Just Ren.
Ren, any last name?
No. He'll know who I am.
He'll know. I'm sure he will. You see him pick up a stone, and hi, everyone named Ren. Can you? Yes, of course. Give us just one moment. You see her just kind of stare vacantly, or him stare vacantly into your eyes. Yes. As he picks up the sends them. Okay, I will send them through. You have, of course, been granted a personal audience. I'm so sorry that we made you wait, but you understand. We must be careful about these sorts of things.
Yeah, I get it.
As you guys are left through. By the way, the entire time, every time Martini speaks, I just imagine a black goo kind of pop over onto your shoulder with little yellow eyes.
I'm not in the
We have
bag.
the devil on our shoulder.
Oh, you're not in the bag?
No, I communicated this.
Oh, if you weren't in the bag, she would have just been like, "Holy shit!" And okay. Anyways, as you guys make your way through, following, eventually you guys are led through to an area with a long table in which there is some food that she brings, tea, tea and crumpets and various small delicacies.
I finally don't have to eat good kelp.
So as they're bringing this out, I'm gonna cast Good Kelp.
And after about 3 minutes, you see a dark-skinned human clad in a fluffy ruffled shirt, bald as fuck, a small set of circular reading glasses sitting on his face, a long pea coat over his shoulders, and he just kind of steps down off around a set of stairs before stepping down. Clack, 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 clack. The wooden clogs against the floor. Hello, Ren, my friend, and you see him. You see him immediately open his arms and move down to, perhaps just a gesture of friendship, but he's not turning down a hug.
I will hug the man.
You give him a hug as you guys all sit around. Wow, you have brought a number of friends, including some very special ones from the depths of the earth and the depths of the sea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's tearing
not
apart this
special.
Good Kelp right now.
She is voracious.
Talia's
you might-
staring you down, and Martini's just standing, like sitting there, not touching anything.
I guess I'm just a regular old dwarf.
Oh, I apologize. Do not get me twisted. Of course, I know of your name. You see him kind of look over, and you swear you see a glint in his eyes for just a second. Ferret Grimbold. You are a lot who've caused quite a bit of trouble recently, I've heard.
What's it to you?
Good work, I suppose. I mean, I've already heard that there's great things you've brought.
Aye.
Derek, don't worry. He's one of us.
If
He
you
sits
say
down.
so.
You see him sit down, pull off his coat, put the glasses on his forehead, and goes from a kind of refined elegance to just arms on the table, resting. So, what have you guys brought me? And have you seen Grace yet?
No, we came here first.
Lovely. Yes, she's been distraught. But I've been making great work on what you brought me originally, and I hope that you brought more. I even have some suggestions for actions to take.
Yes, of course. I'm going to pull out the charcoal thingamabob.
You take them out, unfold them on this broad table. Wow, these are intricate. And we're describing your adventures to him, I believe, yes?
Yeah, I'll also pull out the black gem that we got from the guy.
Oh, man.
I think.
Well, setting it all out, he kind of looks over. This is an impressive haul. This is many of an artifacts, including him, as you see him gesture over uh, to Magic Man Martini. If you would give me your name, fine one.
Oh, fuck. God damn it! My name
You give me your name, fine one.
My name is Martini, and thank you for having me here today. He's very uncomfortable sounding.
Of course, do not feel as if I look at you as a piece of treasure. I understand you are a valuable member of society with your own thoughts and purposes, but I
He
do say
definitely
your
looks at you as treasure.
I do see you as a historical artifact in part.
Told you.
Wow, this is so much. I've seen that what was his name? Or not, he wouldn't know, he would forget the name. Kaplan, he's left you to become heir to the throne, yes?
So that's
Ah.
that's kind of a long story.
Well, we have plenty of time. But I will say he's been in the news several times.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Not really.
Oh, well, it sounded fine. You see, he kind of snaps his finger, and you guys notice that the room you're in, let me describe it, is a room. You've been in this room before. It is a long table, and in this room is a staircase on either side of the far side of the room that lead up to other parts of the house. And then this room itself is almost a treasure room. There are trinkets galore, swords and shields, uh, uh, flags of every variety, dozens and dozens of books. But as he snaps his fingers, you see a glass case slide open and something brought out of it. Um, Thank you. As he unfolds a newspaper. I mean, this was just today's, and he sets out a paper in front of you guys with the cover story of it being Fenrir family throne, Kaplan returns. As you see a photo in black and white printing press of Kaplan Fenrir in what looks to be Kaplan Fenrir in what looks to be a kind of royal coronation outfit, standing upon a balcony in Zushida, waving to a crowd of fans. Is this not accurate?
Kaplan was
Well,
more so forcefully taken.
at least we know he's alive.
Boss, like, I, I. You see him take a moment. Some things are starting to click. You see him clap his hands twice, and suddenly dozens of things start moving. To the more magically inclined of you, these are, of course, unseen servants. As newspapers come flying over and books come. Well, recently, he claps again. A whiteboard slides over. Actually, no, he's not going to bring that out for this. He's not pirate software. He starts talking. Recently, we've heard reports that the other Fenrir boy, the what was his name, Yusuf, has.
Mr. Yusuf.
You've known him.
Yeah.
Last he was spotted, he was a bit feral, and it's currently unknown to his location, even to the best of my sources.
So he must have succumbed to the goop then.
We have so much to talk about. As you guys start talking, he's gonna start explaining some things. Last he was seen, he was in Zushida causing a storm. He froze over half of a porter's guild, and several were killed in the process. Last he was seen fleeing towards Venrum, but he's not been spotted yet. He looked sickly in the images I received, and after that, shortly, came out news that Kaplan returned home to take his spot. The story is being spun is that After his brother's unfortunate loss of sanity, he came to relieve his father of the throne. But as we all know, Zushida is in a not great spot politically now. There's even some groups who have made it very public that they wish to tear the queen from her throne. So, I assume this gesturing to Kaplan is not the full story.
Definitely not.
Well, he unfolds a roll. There's also these, as he unrolls, showing wanted posters for Kaplan Fenrir, which is this one's been retracted, obviously. You, for 500 gold, Theric. One with Ren that is listed as long-eared individual or long-eared blue hair individual for an additional
long-eared
for an additional 500 gold, and one that is an artist rendition of Talia Lumen.
I'm getting Sanji treatment.
You're getting the chopper treatment.
I just imagine it's like normal body, and then the head is just a fish, like a realistic fish.
Close, very close. You see, what is in front of you is a figure of unbelievable horror, gills along the sides, long arms ending in claws, a hammerhead shark head. On top of that head is a undersized top hat with a green band across it instead of the orange band, and it is listed as Shark Monstrosity. 5,000 gold.
Holy shit!
This
is quite flattering. I like how they captured my tweets in this.
Flattering.
Obviously not quite accurate.
The hammerheads are quite powerful down in the sea, Mr. Martini.
It is.
This is in the sea, and this is definitely painting you in a very bad light.
Well, it's painting me very strongly. I don't see any problem with that.
I think it looks lovely.
Exactly.
Evidently, I think I prefer the one who sits in front of me rather than the artist's illustration. But I suppose we come from different cultures. As you see, he rolls it up as he no longer wants to look at it.
It seems I've joined the best party to find my friend.
Seemingly, and you, my friend, you are a Balu. They are very rare swords.
I would know the name now, right? This isn't just a weird drop that I haven't known.
No, you know.
Okay.
You are very rare sort. I've only met one in my time.
You have?
Yes, his brother fellow. He claimed himself to be, I think it was 8,470 something. Older looking. His eyes didn't gleam as brilliantly as yours. His stature was a lot bigger. He wore thick metal plates and was an interesting fellow. At least he didn't speak much common, but we managed to communicate through arcane means.
Sorry, what was the number? I didn't catch that.
8,400 something.
Oh, okay.
How do you remember it? Sorry.
Can I infer from that he's talking about one of the big old suits of armor from that we encountered before?
No. You could assume that, but what he's describing is just a bigger version of Martini. This is a different build of Valu, you assume.
You wouldn't happen to have heard of any other Valu around, have you?
Well, there have been increasing reports of these beady-eyed black figures. There is one who I've heard is wearing a big hat. He gestures to you. Another with spiky hair, the brutish figure I met. There is another one whom is causing quite a number of issues, but has been taken care of, unfortunately.
Was it this fucking? God damn it. The spiky haired one. That doesn't sound familiar to me at all, does it? I don't remember if he
That's
had.
1,000% 34. 34
Okay.
has spiky hair.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if he had spiky hair or not.
Yeah, it's kind of like spikes that are slicked back, but when he wakes up in the morning, he kind of has a Sonic the Hedgehog thing going on. But when he wakes up in the morning, they are straight up,
Imagine it is Virgil.
very
I like
similar.
I'll like grab my notebook out of the bag and grab like what a quill, I guess. Actually, I'll grab my spell book. Sure. And then I'll do a really quick drawing and I'll ask, is this spiky haired one, did he look anything like this? And I'll show the quick drawing I made of 34.
I haven't seen him personally, although I have informants who say he's been spotted near Zushida.
Well, I've been
Are
looking
you
for this other Valu, so this
lovely?
is one of the first clues I've gotten.
He takes out a notepad of his own. Oh, Balu. Lovely. Martini. So, this all is very fascinating. Do you mind if I make copies of these?
Go for it.
See, as he folds them up, he then hands them to an invisible force, stacking them on top of each other before the visible force takes them away as they spiral up the stairs. Um, of course, feel free to stay. I don't have many rooms, only 2 guest rooms, but you are, of course, free to stay as long as you need. Did you draw attention to yourself as when you came here?
I wasn't.
Maybe a
At
little
least I
bit.
wasn't trying to stand out, but we might have drawn some.
Keep in mind, these bounties do not stand in the free city of Zenrum, but Melrose individuals or individuals who've brought the poster from other provinces may wish for your head.
Anyway, Alfred.
Yes.
Um. So about that, the gem I handed you.
Yes.
Don't look too deep into it.
I was planning on buying this off of you.
Of course, but be
Is there?
careful.
I understand. I believe. You see, he has a somber look about him. Ever since the death of Sora, Grace has not quite been herself. She's come over several times and found comfort in. She's made friends here. Not myself. She's still very distant, but I do not think she's in a state to continue her work. But Miss Chekhanov is upset with you, to say the least. I will be willing to bet she wishes that Kaplan were here to take her punishment, but he is seemingly disposed at the moment.
Perhaps you should hand her Sora's ashes then.
You see a face crawl, like a face of not disdain, but discomfort crawl. I do believe that would be best for you to handle. I do wish Kaplan was here, as he seemed the most leader-like, but in his absence, it defaults to you.
I'll do it tomorrow. We'll find her.
Well, I know that she's at her abode right now, so of course, whatever you think is appropriate. She has asked that I let her know if I see you. I hope that is all right.
By all means.
You see, after that somber conversation, he kind of, well, like I said, you are all welcome to stay here and eat for the night or two. Um, of course, I will compensate you for all of these artifacts and anything you've translated in the time in between, which I assume you included in those papers because he kind of gave you homework to translate things, which is easy enough for you.
Oh, Alfred.
Mhm.
Definitely not the greatest news, but it could have been worse. Most of our gear was confiscated when they took Kaplan.
Well, I assume you are the sort to go rescue, so I can re-equip you. Well, I do have a confidant who is in Zushida right now. Although it has been a while since I've heard from him, he had to travel from far away to get here. I could have you meet with him.
That would be great.
Could I get the name of this confidant?
1 second as I pull it up. Well, he came from quite far away. So, well, actually, fuck, what's his name? He's an individual who came from very far away. I think he's on a mission right now. He has ties to the Queen. Very exquisite, eccentric individual. His name is Mr. Serva. Are you familiar? Of course you're not. I should assume.
Talia was within a centimeter of Alfred's face, staring into his eyes. Tell me more.
Okay, well, he came, I believe, to protect or something along. It's been a minute since I've heard from him. All right, his name.
I'll kind
Sir?
of like push Talia back so she's not as oppressive on Alfred.
Thank you.
She's 4 inches away now.
Here, Alfred, let me let you in on this.
Are you telling him the deeds?
Yeah.
Well, of course. Sir Sullivan has some ties to the Queen. I don't know how.
Sullivan?
Is that not his full name? Sullivan?
Yeah, Sullivan's the library guy.
Oh, sorry. Mr. Serva, is got some ties to the Queen somehow. And apparently she needed his aid, and he promptly showed up. There are rumors that they are intertwined. Of course, that is only rumor. But if you have any deets, I would love to hear them. Do you have any clues? Sullivan, or Sir, has Serva ever talked about his love life?
Mr. Serva would have, like, maybe once mentioned it very stone coldly.
He probably mentioned that when he was an adventurer still, he did have an affair, but it never was that serious.
He porked the Queen.
So, I do not have all the deets, but I do know that he's in Zushida right now.
2 turtles doing
Perfect.
Well, I'm glad I could be of help. I'm not in contact with him at the present. He normally contacts through, well, it means I cannot disclose, but I could pass on a message and see when it gets to him.
Your student is returning.
Lovely. Also, Coco, I just realized I fucked up. We're gonna need to retcon something about your medallion. Is it alright if it was a gift instead of being crafted?
Sure.
Alright, so I didn't realize that. Well, I will pass that on as best I can. It normally takes anywhere between 10 days and a week and 10 days to get there. So you will probably be there before it is. As you see, he writes down that very simple message. Like I said, you guys are free to stay here for the night. Is approaching eve, but I think getting in contact with Grace as soon as possible is the correct move.
Oh, it's only like the evening? I thought we were at this point we'd be in like the dead of night.
No, it's evening.
Okay, in that case, maybe we should do that today.
But of course, feel free to rest. Is there anything you guys immediately need? Food, water? I don't know how long you've been traveling. A meal, perhaps?
That would be great.
Yes.
I've been eating good kelp for the past like week.
He
It's
will.
amazing. It's wonderful.
He'll snap and write something down, rip it off, and snap and hand it to an unseen servant. That should be ready in about 2 hours. If you guys wish, you can. You guys are my guest. Let me show you. And he will stand up and lead you guys up a flight of stairs, down a hallway, to a set of rooms that you guys can take over for the for 2 to 3 days he offers. And a meal will be ready shortly if you wish to eat and then go over, or go over and then eat, whatever you wish.
Oh, we'll eat when we come back.
All right. Well, I will have everything ready by then.
Wonderful.
Can I catch you for just a moment before you leave?
What's up, Alfred?
In private, preferably.
Okay, let's go.
He will take you down a hallway to open a door, and you are led into what looks to be his private office. A large desk pushed up, or a large desk sits in the middle. Cabinets of every sort, variety of treasures on display. As he walks in, he'll go, Safel, and you see a growing glyph of warding go down. Sorry, it's just security measures. So many valuables in here. He'll pull a chair across from his desk and have you sit. In my research, I have found some interesting things that I may think you may have interest in.
Alright.
Notably, an elven ritual, which I have the materials to perform, that would allow contact with ancestors. There is so much knowledge to be gained there. But, as I tried, all it did was leave me with a severe headache. But you, an elf, might have much better luck than me.
Perhaps.
Would you like to give it a shot? It takes no more than 10 minutes.
It couldn't hurt.
That's what I like to hear. You see, he goes over to a cabinet and pulls out a rug. He lays out, has an intricately designed magic rites carved into it, or drawn on it. Then he sets up candles, crystals, gems, in a circle around it, and has you sit crisscross applesauce. So, repeat after me. Kaifintel, he says, Le Devaile Heser Fefan. And as you repeat after him, you feel white rush over your head. And you feel like you're in a dream. Give me one moment.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna make me repeat that. I was like, oh no!
I was trying to think of something French sounding.
A lot of it sounded more
French
German.
is a lost language.
Okay, give me 1 second. Yep, this will do nicely. As you appear, I swear I'm hearing other music somewhere. Guess I'm losing my fucking mind. As you appear in a Technicolor void, you're familiar with this space. You've been here many times recently. The plateau of chaos, the indomitable alien area you find yourself awakening in, this same shattered stone area drifting in the endless void of color and cracking electricity. You're almost calm here before you see another figure, an elven figure. His skin dark amber, his eyes glow bright, glow the bright gold light. He is indescribably beautiful, as every elf was. He turns to stare at you. You, my friend, are making an unexpected. You are making an unexpected visit.
Do I know you?
You have met me, but not this clearly. This ritual is lost to time. Well, as we thought. He stares at your crown for a moment. Well, what you have just performed is an ancient rite to contact ancestors. And I am the only ancestor left, I suppose.
What do you mean?
He stares in your eyes. I can feel you know about the calamity of light. I hid myself, separating my body from my existence, and hid here. Although my body still wanders. You have contacted me for whatever reason. Surely you must know if you completed the ritual.
I'm not sure.
Lovely. Well, considering the fact you know not why you're here, let me give you some instructions, young blood. You, he stares at your crest, are not completely elf, if I'm correct, yes?
I nod.
Yet you bear our crest, and somehow our abilities. You, blood, Blood, you are exceptional in that way, that you are still alive, and you travel with a slave with respect, seemingly, and you travel with an ancient ally. Tell me, the Lumen name, does that mean anything to you?
My friend?
Yes. The Merdi, the Lumen. As you hear the word Madrid, it instantly flows into your head. It is a word that describes the elves' oldest, most ancient ally, the fish folk. You travel with them, even by that name they hold. Command power, that amulet they carry commands our history. And yet you are not Smit. by the divine light. And you travel with Avalu, though he is not subjugated. It is not subjugated under your command. Why?
We have a mutual agreement.
There's no agreement. It is a tool. He stares at you. These eyes of gold, infused with the light of Heplot, they give a mockery of what we created them for, but it is tool. Sorry, that was supposed to be about Lumen or Talia. Something like that. Anyways.
What?
So you... Coco's typing things in the chat, and it's confusing me more.
Wait, so is Lumen considered tools by this guy? Or
No,
do you-
the Valu is a tool, and he said to treat Talia with respect or kindly, I think. I'm confused. Coco, what the fuck are you talking about?
I just heard tool like 3 times, so...
It was like, they're tools, they're to be used. And I'm like, sir, your line was treat him kindly.
Did he say that, or are you incepting things into my mind?
I'm incepting things into your mind.
So you're just fucking me up? No typing in chat during my monologues.
Okay.
Anyways.
So to get this straight, he's racist, and
He,
Lumen should
he
be
is
treated
calling
kindly.
Valu, he's calling Martini a tool to be subjugated, and saying that Talia Lumen, the Marid, is to be treated with respect and kindness.
Okay.
And yet you perform a ritual with no plan in this domain. You are the most fascinating elf I've seen in 1,000 years, and also the only one. This spell is typically cast in hopes of guidance, and for that I will give you guidance. You see a thought insert into your mind. Subjugate the Valu, honor the Marid, and find my body. Turn my body in. Sorry. Let me repeat that. Turn my body into the sun, and let me bring myself back into it. Then we can conquer this, bring back our race together. You have visions in your head of a red, growing expanse, a terrifying place where the grass is meaty, the trees are bend in every which direction, and at the top of it, a mountain. That mountain, that mountain. I'm just getting confused by the things you guys are saying in chat.
Don't worry about it. That mountain.
The mountain at the top of it has a cave. In that cave is the ancient body of a lich that liches this man's form, and he is demanding that you bring his soul back to that body.
That's crazy.
Is that all the Damn it. Last, you must take care. I can only look at your world from afar, but I can see the echoes of history repeating itself. The war that's to be raged is to be fought with. Soldiers are by our design. If they reach the battlefield under Heploth's radiant gaze, I fear that a second calamity is on the horizon.
That's
But
not good.
to prevent that, you simply must go retrieve my body, and we will take care of it together. Do you understand? And you feel his thoughts flow into you, demanding your compliance.
How demanding? Like on a scale of 1 to 10.
He's not using magic, but he is telling you as a superior to do it.
Okay. To put it into perspective, how strong are liches?
What?
World-endingly strong.
I don't think I could defeat a lich.
Need not defeat yet. Just simply allow my body to flow back into it.
How?
You will figure it out with time. The situation is so ancient to me that any magics I could teach you would probably be rejected by the guys of Heplot, but there are ways, with research you will find them, to allow my body to flow back, to allow my soul to flow back to my body.
And what am I getting out of this?
You are a son of the Elven Empire. You are getting the adoration of our entire people. Their life was taken by Haplot to not be returned. I fear we are the only remnants of our race. Is that not a good enough incentive? You see him look off into the distance. I can feel our connection waning. You know this ritual. You can only do it safely about once a week in your time. Eventually you can come back. But do know this. The war that rages now, or the war that will rage now, cannot be permitted to continue. To see the void structures, the void golems on the battlefield again, to see them stripped of their independence, to be brought under Heplot's sun, would soon doom everyone. I have no love for your people, of the world that I could never see. But I do not wish to let destruction be wrought upon it again. Consider your options. Do not let a second calamity happen. As you feel the connection wane, you wake up. You are on the floor. It has been maybe 10 seconds. The candles are still burning brightly. Alfred just is kind of staring at you. Did it work?
I would say so, but
Yes.
I need to think about this.
Is everything all right?
For the most part,
Well, what did you see in there, if you don't mind my asking?
an elf.
Another elf? Or your...
Another one.
Well, that is good, I suppose. Did
There's
yeah?
there's a lich somewhere.
There's one lich I know of in the depths under the jungle, but he is mostly to himself.
An unconscious lich.
Well, that is uncommon.
The lich is the elf.
Where is this lich?
I forgot. Oh no.
The damn
He-
Crimson Forest. You fucking bastards.
The Crimson Forest.
Huh. Well, what did... That is interesting. I will have to send out information, if it's all right to share, to certain individuals. That is a revelation, if true.
I'll trust your judgment, Alfred, but there we might have. Remember the light cataclysm I was talking about earlier?
Yes.
He, the elf, said it might happen again.
You see his eyes kind of like, his face drop, his eyes kind of shake. You, like, when? How?
During the war.
The war that was just announced like 2 days ago? That war?
Yeah, I think. Wait, yeah, it was that one, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Why? Wait, why? You see him immediately like crash down to get on your level, grab you by the shoulders. Why?
They're using the Valu.
The, there are reports of void liquids like the ones that Grace is studying affecting warfare. Is that a, a sin of that level?
That's what brought the elves down the first time.
Oh God. We will have to pore over this. There is surely something we can do. We need to tell the others, I believe. You should, you You see, like, fear grow in his face. I will take this information and do what I can. You should rest. Go tell the others. You look frankly exhausted. You feel as you feel it's been 10 seconds in real time, but you have been sapped of all your strength. All your first level spell slots are gone. Or no. Actually, no. Your spell slots are fine. I've elected actually because that wasn't like an extensive one. But it does take magic to power that, and you feel exhausted.
Alfred,
Yes.
he said he could fix this if I put his soul back into his body.
The elf?
Yes, the elf.
That calls. I'm not sure how much I trust that, but if it's their only option, then
He's
perhaps
also racist.
against
Valu.
that does track. They were serving as tools under the elves' command, I believe. At least that's what our theories point to.
Like really racist.
Good to know. Maybe leave out that part if Martini is sensitive about it.
Don't tell Martini. He wanted me to put him down.
Oh, wow. I would not recommend that. Well, I will do my best with this information. There are people I can contact about this sort of thing, but it's a war over a heated sun. The theories pointed towards some sort of warming of the globe, but under these circumstances, I believe it might be more of a divine punishment. You should rest. You
I
have a lot to do.
still have a job to do.
Yep. He helps you up and leads you out of his office. I have some gifts for you all when the time comes. But for now, simply rest, talk to your comrades, visit Jenna, or fuck, what's
Fuck is Jenna?
what's her name?
Grace?
Grace Dakanov.
Go visit Grace. I suppose that is all we can do in this moment.
I'm counting that as disrespect towards Sora Feathers.
Goldie, you telling me we can't visit Gemma and make fucking
Sweet love to her.
weapons, sweet love to Gemma for 4 hours?
No. So, as you make your way down the hallway towards the rooms, what are the rest of you guys doing during this like 5 to 10 minutes?
So, they've been gone a bit. I'm just gonna pull out some of my scraps of good kelp that I still have left over.
As you guys break into the rooms, settling down, I suppose. There are some complimentary soaps. There are showers. There is on the nightstand a couple mints. It's a hotel room effectively.
Alia's gonna take one of the mints,
You take one of the mints,
and she's gonna fucking pierce it with her teeth.
cracking it in your teeth. It is really. Do you like mint in real life?
Oh hell no, I do not.
As you crack into it, it is a sweet, peppery, delicious taste.
I'm going to Skyrim NPC, open the door, walk to the chair, and sit down.
Okay. You Skyrim NPC sit down. Derek, what are you doing?
I'm gonna open the door, fucking take off my backpack, throw it into the corner violently, and jump onto the bed face down.
Are the rooms set up where it's me and Theric and Talia and Ren again?
it's 2 rooms. You guys can set them up however you'd like.
I feel like it's been consistent that it's been me and Donald in a room every single time.
I assume you all
You can have the room to yourself tonight, Ren, as I'm gonna phase into the wall.
It is a wood
It's
wall.
becoming a habit.
I'm going to go outside and phase into the floor.
Remember, you still have things to do.
Fine. Stomp twice when I'm ready to come out.
Are you spending a spell slot to go into the earth and rest for a little bit?
Nope, I can ritual cast it.
So you're
Oh.
spending 10 minutes to
I'm
ritual
spending-
cast it.
I'm spending 10 minutes straight, just like slowly falling into the ground.
By the time Ren gets back, is not enough time. Ren walks into the room as you guys are breaking in the room. Sorry, go ahead.
We kind of have things to do.
And you see her hat just like peeking out of the stone as she's still going through.
What do you mean? It definitely hasn't been long enough for that.
You're like hips at best.
Talia, I can't hear you.
She's gonna get flung back out and go, "What? I was gonna take a nap."
You take 66 force damage.
So, as Ren enters back into the room, he looks visibly like way more exhausted than he did before. Bags under his eyes, noticeably sweatier.
I'm gonna clap my hands and I'm gonna cast gust of wind on him. Just
Pleasurable.
directly at him.
I'm going to fall over.
Okay.
At least you are now marginally less sweaty.
It was a single gust of wind. You got like a 2 sweat beads off of him.
It lasts and in
Anyways, There-
feet on a strength saver, be pushed 15 feet away along with all your sweat. Come on, buddy.
okay. And Ren gets the wind blown over him, a gentle breeze.
That shit
It's
was
strong
not
wind.
gentle.
I'll say gentle
Wasn't there a
breeze.
window behind him?
It's concentration, I think, up to a minute. So I just imagine he's like a Gmod prop, just like being forced against the wall and like.
Oh
freaking
my
out.
god, I fucking hate this party. There's still one last thing we need to do before I can call again, chat.
Yeah, but Goldie, was there a window behind Ren?
No.
Is it all hug and have fun and say we're all friends?
So,
Are we all gonna like jump and like kick our feet up and it's gonna freeze for him?
Yeah.
you do have one more somber action to complete.
Oh no.
Let's go, guys. We're
Let's
off
go
the
gambling.
race.
I don't know this person, but okay.
Who's going and who's not going?
Well, I have
I mean,
to
I just
go.
said I'll go.
I'm gonna accompany Ren.
Derek, are you coming?
Derek Rainbow.
Guess.
As you guys make your way down the street, you come across the well-built but undersized shack of the blacksmith. You guys knock on the door, and you hear somber, "Come in!" Or "Come in," that sounds cheerful.
We'll go.
She doesn't know it's you. Oh, hello. It's you lot. I suppose you're here to return something to me. As you see Grace visibly distressed by your guys' appearance.
I'm going to pull
Would it-
out the ashes.
You say our guy's appearance, but Ren would be the only one she recognizes.
She has the idea. She's not dumb. Come with me. She doesn't take him yet, as she leads you to a room to the side of the blacksmith. This is the room you guys originally fought in with Talia.
Oh,
Or not Talia, sorry, Sora. As she pulls out several chairs and just kind of sits at the table. Or she pulls out a chair and sits at the table in this kind of living room-esque space. Come, sit.
I'll do as I'm told.
A lot of you sit at. There are 4 chairs at the table, so 3 people can sit.
I would stand.
She puts her hands out for the ashes.
I'll hand them over.
You can see her tears start to swell in the corner of her eyes. Guys promised you keep her safe. And now Kaplan's off, being a king or something. Not even fucking here.
Kaplan was kidnapped.
Her eyes kind of look at you. Whatever the circumstance may be, I need you to know that she meant everything to me. There's something I want to show you guys, though. I've been meaning to say goodbye to her stuff for a while, and I wanted to show you the room she kept here. As she stands up from the table and starts walking. You guys following?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
You guys follow up the stairs, down a small hallway, past one door into a different one. You can already smell the kind of rising heat of the furnace below as she unlocks a door and opens it up as you guys can step in. Coco, describe, if you will, I can describe it if you wish, but if you will, describe what kind of room Sora Feathers would have kept at Grace's house.
Alright. Just kind of scattered around the room are random, not sorted whatsoever trinkets and stuff. All the way in like the far corner, there's a bit of a bend in the wall, and she just has tons of sticks and rocks just piled up there. And in one of the other corners is her wagon that she used to carry around with tons more junk in it.
So you guys step in. It is a room well lived in. Tons of small trinkets, a few books. This was a person that lived here, worked here, loved here, crafted every day. Grace notably does not step in. Are all of you going in? Because that's what she's gesturing you for in.
I guess.
Yeah.
You guys told me you would keep her safe.
I'm sorry. I have something I'd like to show you though.
What?
I'm pulling out the stick from oh so many nights ago. I believe from our first or second, I don't remember, combat encounter. I think.
The ambush.
Yeah.
It's the ambush, yeah.
The stick with the recording.
Oh. Would it have been long enough that it doesn't play any music back, Coco?
I don't think that it says specifically that it will go away if I die.
Okay. As she take the stick, she's still notably standing outside the doorway, like outside the room, but you guys are inside of it. And you hear a gentle murmur from the stick. Oh. And you can see that there are tears running down her face, ruining any makeup that she may have. Actually, she doesn't wear makeup. She's working right now, so she wouldn't have anything on. She sees you stick. She takes the stick and slips it into her back pocket. Pineapple, she says out loud, as you guys hear a glowing or see a glowing symbol covering the bottom of the room light up, start to flare to life as you see sparks and shit starting to fly through the air as she slams the door shut. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Oh no!
Coward.
As you guys are about to get hit with the highest level glyph of warding I can reasonably allow.
What's the radius, just for a point of reference?
It's pretty goddamn big. She probably had a custom made. I don't have it ready right now.
It's the room.
Yeah, it is the room. You guys are about to get fucking exploded.
We're about to get exploded.
My
Anyways.
entire fucking spine. No, my entire fucking skeleton.
Anyways, I hope you guys had fun. I was hoping to throw in a combat encounter, but we spent a lot of time goofing about. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. It's been a while, so I'm sorry if I was really rusty.
So, I already know how we're going to get out of this building.
Oh.
Remember that Earth Tremor scroll you gave me, like at the start of the
my
session?
God.
Oh.
And I haven't
Spell
used.
magic prepared.
It's already
I
activated. It's
have
probably too
my
late for
own
that.
idea. I have my own idea for how to get out of this sticky situation.
Keep in mind, the
That's only
glyph of
fair.
warning is already going off. You can tell me.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna fucking tell you. I'm not gonna snitch on myself.
Snitch on yourself,
Then-
Coco.
If I tell you right now at the start of next session, you're gonna like, I thought of that because you told me about it.
The glyph of warding is already going off. It's guaranteed to hit you.
So, anyway,
Blah
Unless you have
blah
reactions.
blah blah blah.
I have.
Counter.
I mean, Goldie, I never did say I went in the room.
Action surge!
You all went in the room. I specifically checked like 3 times to make sure, and also signal that she wanted you in the room. I think it was pretty obvious something was about to happen.
Do I have enough time to use the Earth scroll? Earth Tremor?
I cast counter spell.
It needs to be a reaction on a spell that counterspell only counts on things that are being cast, that has already been casted and is now activating.
Counter spell is a reaction.
I don't know then.
But she's not casting a spell. She said a word.
The ground is casting a spell.
You know what,
No,
guys? I think it's over.
My familiar is with me, and I can use my reaction to make it cast a spell with a range of touch.
The spell magic doesn't have a range of touch. Counterspell doesn't have a range of touch. What is your play? You're
I'll
getting
inflict wounds in grave.
you're getting exploded.
Guys,
All right, buddy.
I got this, guys. I have 5 hero points.
Oh my god, are you gonna
Holy
test?
I've gotten 1 hero point.
I have not used a single
Mommy
one.
Illumin don't got shit.
I've also gotten one on Martini, but I got like 4 on Kaplan.
You know how
Yeah,
many went to
4.
waste on Sora feathers?
wait.
Listen,
shoot.
you
No,
wait.
that's
You
the
have
wrong one.
5.
I
Have
have
you not
4.
come up with a passive yet?
I have 4. I just ended up not doing that.
Why?
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
Same, Loki.
And honestly, it was to the point where it's like, do I really need anything right now? The answer was no.
More spells? I know you took 2 levels in fighter.
I know your ass took 2 levels of fighter.
Yeah, and it's gonna be useful because now I can action surge right now.
So,
I don't know.
I hope you guys had fun. Don't tell me if you didn't, because I will cry.
I didn't.
This is so sad.
Gonna kill